good morning. Hi. Oh my God. I have had, for probably a day and a half, the worst stomach bug. I don't need to describe to you what's been happening to me and my body and the changes I'm going through. I can't tell you. Yesterday I had to do MLC. And I've never wished harder that Adam didn't send me the link. I think it was the latest I've ever been sent the link, like 15 minutes before the show. Usually, like, Adam will send me the link hours before the show. Yesterday, I was sitting there praying that that the link just wouldn't come. I was like, please, no link. If I don't have a link by 4:02 p.m. Eastern for MLC, I can just turn my computer off and pretend like I didn't see shit. Oh my God. I don't know what's wrong with me. The show was almost late today because I was dirty icing my own toilet. Drink your coffee, everybody. We're talking about shit. You like it? Oh, God. Just gross. I don't know what I ate. Something's giving me shivers. You know what I mean? But we're going to get through it today. Too much wet meat. People are saying Melton wakes up early. You guys worship Melton's gross toilet. When you're sliding into first and you feel something burst. Did you do MLC sitting on a bucket? I might as well have. Jesus. I might as well have brought one up here with me tonight. Some sort of diarrhea umbilical. Just from your ass to God's ears. Am I right? Good day. And I also, I don't want to, well, we got Mooby and the Scrimp starting off. But I got some fantastic news for you to share with you, to share with the audience, to share with the beloved Chatman. We're loaded up early today with the voice chats. I love that people do them like a day early now.
Yesterday, I put up an auction on my MySpace group. It was a VHS copy of Tattooed Teenage Alien Fighters from Beverly Gills. I was in one episode. I need you to copy that post. I need you to grab your keyboard, hold down the control button, use your other chubby digit to hold the alt button, and once you have done that, you press the delete key to win a prize. A trip with me to Hoagie Fest. All of the fixins your heart desires with a splash of Ray DeVito's Brain Pain hot sauce on my sliced ham.
It was a fake video.
A lot of people are really loving Hoagie Fest these days. Cannot stop talking about it. The Wawa Hoagie Fest. The Wawa Hoagie Fest. Oh, God, can we get some funny Mooby right out of the gate today to start the show? Could we please have a little funny little moment for Mooby? If not, don't worry, I have 6 other ones loaded up. Mooby is on a tear and feels super confident. Today, he's named his show The Podcast Era is Coming to an End. It's so funny for a guy who's like brand new to the space to burst in and tell everybody how it works, but it's even funnier when like their show is on the decline and they're telling everybody how it works. You know, I got it loaded up. When it kicks in, it'll kick in. Don't worry about it. Oh! Come on. It's time, motherfuckers. You got it. It's time to turn on your PC. We're going to see what these grifters really need. They've got themselves a goal, and they really need to shine. It's time to break out the brine. We're gonna need a bigger boat to catch all the shrimp. And Mooby gets in the boxing ring. He's a fucking wimp. We need to realize just what these people have in store. We've got the most basic guy and a basic fucking whore. It's time for Mooby and the Scrimp. It's time for Mooby and the Scrimp. We need a giant net just so we can catch all the lies. There's gonna be so many gay remarks. He hits on the guys, and his wife is gonna make comments about his fucking dick. He pops those blue chew pills just so he can use his fucking stick. His dick does not work, but it worked one time. This we fucking know. And come on, good morning, everybody. You are all so very pretty. April has her compliments on you, weren't there? Hi, everybody,
to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron, that's Johnny. And I have something to tell all of you.
So do I. Let's go, baby.
Our number one moneymaker is out sick with strep throat. So, of course, I have to say, yesterday, we got way closer to the evening show goal than I ever thought we would.
Whoa.
Without April. I was kind of thinking, I'll do like an hour and a half.
Third Tuesday in a row missing the goal. Please tell me that's true.
You know, have some fun with the audience. Let them know we're still here. Give them an update on how April's doing health-wise. And then, you know, and then we got to 90 away, and I went, you know what? I'm going to stick this one out.
We could do this.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't, but it was a lot better than I thought, and I hope April gets well soon, not only for her health, but also the health of this show, because anytime someone's out, it is detrimental. And that means that Johnny and I, on our toughest day of the week, have a full goal of 350. That's not fun. That is, I'm not excited about that. I hope everybody is doing okay, and I hope everybody throws a little bit into the hat today. I really,
you know what's odd?
I think we've got a good show for you. I think you're going to enjoy it. It's going to be a good program.
Allergies.
However,
fuck.
There is going to be a little bit of, I'm going to feel charity and leeway today. We're going to put the bag in e-bag a little bit on today's program. So if we could kill it, that would be great. SC Motorsports says this is going to be your day, MSO. Well, last night was MSO's day.
Yeah, the last opinion. 3 Tuesdays in a row you haven't hit your goal.
But if you guys want to get in there early and often on PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, those are the best places to do it. They take a tiny little cut.
Gifted memberships.
Super chats, memberships, and gifted memberships. If we could knock this thing down today, it would mean the world to me. Thank you guys very much. Also, if you hit like and you hit subscribe, we do hope that you enjoyed today's program, and we hope it inspires.
He almost can't talk. Do you want to bet that he doesn't count memberships and gifted memberships toward the goal every day? He can't possibly be watching the chat for that stuff and doing that math.
Yeah, gifting a membership. Look at that. All right. Oh, I almost said 4. 340. Uh-oh. See No Evil got a gifted membership. See No Evil is not.
Okay, so he's doing gifted memberships over there. We get it. We're going to actually talk a little bit more about memberships and Mooby later, but I'm glad we can put that to bed. Seems like they're already going into boring stuff. You know how he says, today we have the full 350 goal. The full 350 goal. That leads you to believe 350 is their max goal every day. But Mooby tells you that what he does is take their number of members, and the number of members they have every month reduces the daily goal. The number of VIPs they have every month reduces the daily goal. He says this all the time. You know, if we get X many members, it'll knock the goal down to 100 a day. Does anybody know that formula? Does anybody know that math? Because if that's the case, how is the goal 350 every day? How is the max goal every day, every morning, 350? You know, who's doing all the math? I really believe that, like, their fans are so dumb that their whole bit is like they just keep the pieces moving. There's so many spinning plates that you can't possibly keep up. So don't even fucking worry about it, you know. I mean, what else could it possibly be? Because they never really, one thing they're not good at is giving you transparency to how all their rules for all their little contests and entries and daily goals and subtracting and the membership, you know, none of it, we don't really know how any of it works, but they're always telling you, don't worry about it. We've got several ways to calculate our doom. So we're going to be talking about steel toe later. You know, not that I want to really go over steel toe stuff, but we're going to go over it later. And we've got quite a few clips pulled from people. The Ghost of Mr. P and Zombie Brother from Hell. Oh, wow, this is even a new one. It's changing on a daily basis. Aaron should have Chad's granny on, then I'd give. I don't know the story about Chad's granny. What did Chad's grandmother do? I don't really know the lore behind that particular remark. Citizen M says, I can't tell if it's a deliberate con or retardation. Look, at some point, yeah, I mean, it's a good question because, like, there is a way for him to, like, fix his whole lottery thing. It's very easy. Also, like, the whole gun and paid promotion stuff, it's like, it's just check boxes in the back end to get right with YouTube. It's all he has to do. He's risking, like, when YouTube finds out about his violations, every video is a violation. He's really risking, like, losing his channel because, again, it's firearm stuff. So, I mean, he's just lucky he's a small channel and nobody's paying attention. But every show he does that he doesn't just check a box in the back end, it's like, why just do it? You know, he does all this crazy stuff like, it's 1 million entries and we've got an app that's going to pull it's just like, or you could simply make like, there are ways to do it. Like, he just won't do it. He'd rather make up all this stuff, million entry, like, that changes nothing, and then act like he's a genius. Like, I outsmarted everybody because of the million thing. It's like, oh, you did say 1 million, and that's a big number, so everybody's just going to walk away. I'm sure the prosecutors will be like, Your Honor, we couldn't possibly count all the entries because he said million, so I guess we have to let him walk.
We all got what I call a life trap, a gene deep certainty that things will be different, that you'll move to a different city, that you'll meet people who will be your friends for the rest of your life, that you'll fall in love and be fulfilled. Fucking fulfillment, fucking closure, fucking empty jars to hold this shitstorm. Nothing's ever fulfilled until the very end. There is no closure because nothing is ever over.
Well, Shadebauer, I'm playing hooky this morning because I'm looking for a way out. I'm playing Schick, but looking on LinkedIn for a new job. Now that I've cut my teeth on this broadcasting stuff, looking for a job in terrestrial radio ash a hole.
This world is a veil, and the face you wear is not your own. This is His light will guide you home. Let's try some cyber six.
Oh, donkey lips. My
Citizen M says, Chad, I don't know if this is true. I don't know if this is the real Citizen M. Chad emailed Brennan and Levy behind the scenes asking them to stop mocking the recent death of his grandma. Get fucked. all joking aside, like, what's wrong with this pussy? Jesus Christ. Fuck your dead brother. Get over it. My grandma's soup. She's soup. She was like a second mother to me. She's dead. Burn her. Who gives a shit? And by the way, when I'm gone, you know, I don't see anybody doing a big parade. Like, fuck it. Move on. But he is that guy where he goes behind the scenes and is always asking people to knock it off, lay it off. He's acts all tough in the front end, and on the back end, what a puss. What a fucking puss. I mean, it's really, really insane. It's nuts. I wonder how many piles of puke are on the M. Holtz floor currently. Well, if Scrimp's doing her job, you know, not many. The goats to Mr. P and Zombie Brother from Hell. Aaron should roll Chad's bro. Hold on. Aaron should roll Chad's bro out. I'd give then. Roll him out. What, like Hannibal Lecter on some sort of a hand truck? Bear with me today. I've got the allergies and the Hershey squirts, everybody. It's real leaky over here and nobody likes Onionstown. And I got to tell you, we've got a fantastic... I hate starting today's show by telling you today's show is going to be the worst show of the week. But today's show is going to be the worst show of the week. Right before I went to bed last night, I was going to go to bed around 10 o'clock. And some very, very insane last minute information rolled into my inbox. And I was up for another 90 minutes processing and cataloging, if you will, this data. And was getting it all ready to bring to you this morning. Very, very big, very, very funny stuff. You know, I try to really bring you some gold today. And I can't let it out today. That's the sucky part. I got it all prepped. We're all ready to go. It's so fucking good. And I think one more day, maybe two, I got to sit on it. It sucks to have something that's great. And I could reveal it all today and it would still be great, but it could be even better tomorrow. And for the sake of the bit, for the sake of comedy, sometimes I got to sit on stuff and wait. And people are saying, no, tease, blue balls, onion, and why say anything? Because I don't want you to miss the rest of this week. What I want to tell you is if you have to miss a show, turn this one off. Now, we have some great stuff for you today, but if you're going to miss a show this week, turn this one off. And there's some great stuff coming later. This is all you need to know. Big, great stuff. Like, it's going to be so fucking good. And you're going to want to be here for it. So stay tuned for that. I know that's cryptic. Sorry, I call BS. That's fine. I've never let you down before. I've never lied to you before. Also, what would I get out of, now I have to come up with something, Like, if I come on the show and I'm like, hey, I got something really big for tomorrow or the next day, and then you're like, fake. I have to go come up with something big for tomorrow or the next day. It'd be insane. It'd be insane to do that. What a weird lie. I'm not Chad. It's going to be great. Are you ever going to cover Aaron's text messages to April's factory boyfriend? Probably not. I mean, that's been 3 months, right? And I let it go. I tried to see if he wanted to come talk. He didn't want to come talk. I can't verify the messages are real. What do I get out of that? April was cheating on her boyfriend with Mooby. So? I will say this, and it's tough for people. They think I'm, like, talking out of both sides of my mouth because I say, like, enough about Mooby and the Scrimp, but we still talk about Mooby and the Scrimp. Yeah, but we're going to have moments. Like, when we talk about Mooby and the Scrimp today, it's going to be surgical. We've got very specific moments in time that are revealing of his personality, that are, instantiated lies that we can, prove in time. I don't like, we're out of the phase where we're doing these deep dives on what the fuck Mooby and the Scrimp. Mooby and the Scrimp are bleeding on the side of the road. So we're in the mode now where we're circling buzzards and we swoop down and we pick out pieces of meat. So yeah. Hold on. Johnny Rando never lied. Incident of the recording of your special, or was that a bit? I was like, okay. Good one. Hey, great one, guys. I love it when people get me. There's no way out of that one. I've been bamboozled again.
Patrick, buddy, you can make fun of our lottery process all you want, but it has been vetted by Jake and Ray.
Indeed. I have double-checked the validity of the drawings with statistical analysis and verified good Monte Carlo simulation with Aaron's method in order to avoid the pitfalls of pseudo-random generation, typical of computerized randomization.
I went over Jake's analyses and concur that this is a valid method for ensuring fairness and randomness. I used MATLAB and some pretty sophisticated multivariate modeling techniques.
Random number simulation.
Random number simulation. Mooby looks like he's freaking out about something. Hold on here.
Venmo says, for the Ace Man. Well, the Ace Man is Randy Rothstein, but thank you. The Tigger next door with $20 says, at least you didn't spread rheumatoid arthritis to them. Otherwise, they'd really be in trouble. Well, I'm a nice enough guy. Hey, Johnny, they've already got us down to 270 today. I could have been totally wrong about this morning. Thank you, guys. Yeah. Hit like, hit subscribe, keep her going.
So they've made $80. It's been 10 minutes. We turned it down with them begging for likes and memberships and welcomes. I turn it down for 10 minutes. I fade it back up. Hey, wow, look how far into the goal we are. More money, everybody. It's like, Jesus. Like, I don't even, the people who go listen to that, like, on a Monday when we're not on and stuff, because I know a lot of you do. You need something, so you go put Mooby on. Like, do you ever get tired of just getting your ears verbally bashed in for dollar bills? Like, it's fucking wild, man. It never stops over there. But, I guess people love it. I guess people like it. Okay, I can't play that one today, and I can't play that one today. But I do have these two clips to play. And then we do have quite a lot of other stuff to get to. I got an email here from someone about Ray. I don't know if this is true, but it says last week Ray DeVito called Zinhauser and bitched and cried about what a piece of shit Stevie Lou and Ski Mask are. How all they do is dirty shit, and he's done with them. And then days later, he had Stevie Lou on his show. If you remember, Ray made a big proclamation 2 months ago after the steel toe incident that he was going to stop having guests on, and he's never really stopped having guests on. Something these guys do, which is another reason I feel like I've got to really reach escape velocity and get out of this Dabbleverse, whatever the fuck this is that we're stuck in currently. part of the reason I feel the need that we got to get out of this is because it's, it's getting me lumped in that crab bucket like we talk about on MLC with the guest, but the podcast, Nobody Likes Onions, an institution of 20 years, is having its name drugged down amongst these other shows. I won't be having the name Nobody Likes Onions uttered in the same breath as Rock Bottom Podcast with Ray DeVito or any of Chad's whatever the fuck different podcasts he runs that he thinks are all great and distinct. We all know they're one big mushy pile of meh. But this is a show where, like, we do have topics. This is a show where we do have prep. This is a show where there are plans in the works and story arcs and a lot of spinning plates that we're running around and trying to balance. This is not a show we fire it up and go, who wants to come on? What fans of mine in the chat room would like to zoom in and be the show? Let's literally yesterday MLC, it's like me, Kevin, and Bob, and Kevin's just, all right, Melton, what happened this weekend? Anything good? It's like, thank God we're all talented enough to start spinning gold out of nothing. I mentioned a Tesla, and then we're off to the races. And the show never slowed down after that. But I don't want to be lumped in with all these shows that do zero prep, just go live and wing it. I don't want to be lumped in with the shows that will have fans on as co-hosts. No offense to Addicted to Profits and Little Mir. I know you're all great. It's like now that you've seen Little Mir talk and you've seen him on camera and all this stuff, do we take him seriously every time he says that Bob Levy's a radio god? Do we take him? Like, you know what I mean? But all these shows are the kind of shows that will have Lil Mir on. Because what else are we going to do? Let's get Jake Hudson on. Who's Jake Hudson? He's a guy that walks around his trailer fingering his own asshole and licking the remains. Okay, does he do any other tricks? You know what I mean? I got to get out of here. So when you see this program start to branch out and do other things, I don't want to hear bitching about it. You should do steel toe. It's what you're great at. We'll stick around and do steel toe. Don't worry about steel toe. It's my mission to surpass steel toe at every cost. I've made it my goal. Mooby has his head so far up his ass thinking that steel toe is like,
hey, Patrick, Streamlabs, PayPal, Streamlements, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships all count towards the goal. Don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe. I need 10K subscribers so April will fuck me again.
Jesus.
Patrick, you got any Viagra? Wink, wink. Let's hit the goal today so April doesn't have to start an OnlyFans. This is my life. Also, Patrick, I blocked your other Twitter account. Take that, bitch.
Yeah, so yesterday, Mooby was like calling Chad a coward for not addressing his accusation. It's like Mooby has such a fucking moat around his fans, an information moat. Literally, he has built a wall around his chat room where truth is not allowed in. He has siloed all his fucking simps. And they're all in some delusion world where they're not allowed to hear truth or facts or actual comparisons or evidence of Mooby's constant lies over and over and over again. If you bring any of that stuff up, you get blocked. If you try to call in or say it in his chat room, you get blocked. But it's becoming more and more apparent as he tries to play in this real world, which we're going to be looking at later this week. I'm compiling some information about Mooby that's going to be very enjoyable. His sphere of influence is actually shrinking. His confidence and his ego seem to be growing. And that stupid wife of his seems to be buying every part of it. Hook, line, and sinker. I don't know what it is. I don't know what kind of spell she's under. I don't know if she's just terrified of having to go back to the factory. She knows that's on the horizon. But it's falling apart very, very slowly. For a guy that's so concerned about metrics, boy, are the metrics starting to look really bad.
Patrick, that's completely not true. Much like your fake video, Ski Mask just feels slimy. He reminds me of that one great Jim Gaffigan bit where he talks about taking a shit on an airplane. Same thing. Stevie, this guy talks a sweet game in your face, but he talks crooked teeth, shit behind your back. These two guys make me yearn for the days of Chad's acceptance heroes. Cleveland Middle, stick together.
Hey, dummies.
What's up, buddy?
I know most of my listeners are
so
poors with no
stupid.
credit.
You are the stupidest
but here are some
person
other ways
I've
to
ever
show
met.
me your love.
Literally,
Pay me
so
on Money
fucking
Muncher,
stupid.
Payosaurus.
Guess how many
Coin Torna,
fucking
do
jokes
Cash
I told
Blaster, Dollar
yesterday?
Doodle. Fun
None.
Fizzle, Payment,
That's
Pixie.
not what I get
Buckaroo
paid to
Blitz,
do.
Doe Ninja,
Yay!
Pay Swirl, Cash Cactus, Coin Squabble Doll, Our Whisper Fund, Fandango, Pay Splat,
We're
Money
doing
Marmalade,
it.
Cash Caboodle, Coin Kangaroo, Pay Fizz, and Dogzilla.
Hey, Moody, we need a cue. So that can't happen. There's got to be a true cue. That blew my mind. I don't even understand. Holy shit. I didn't even understand what just occurred.
Hey, dummies. I know most of my listeners are poors with no credit. But here are some other ways to show me your love. Pay me on Money Muncher, Payosaurus. Coin Torna, do Cash Blaster, Dollar Doodle. Fun Fizzle, Payment, Pixie. Buckaroo Blitz, Doe Ninja.
What
Pay Swirl, Cash Cactus, Coin Squabble Doll, Our Whisper Fund, Fandango, Pay Splat, Money Marmalade, Cash Caboodle, Coin Kangaroo, Pay Fizz, and Dogzilla.
Okay, we got to watch this video. I don't like Dogzilla. That one turned me off. This is a video of Ray on the BS show yesterday. Just any chance I get to really showcase what a fucking idiot Ray is, I'm in. This guy, I'm convinced now that it's involuntary. He should not be allowed on a microphone. He's incapable of keeping the inside stuff inside and the outside stuff outside. You literally send him a text that says, "Don't read this on the air," and he goes, "Don't read this on the air," and then reads it on the air. Even if he doesn't, he puts the phone down and then paraphrases it to his audience. So you might as well have read it on the air. Cut to a couple weeks ago, his friend Carlos Danger, he tells everybody where Carlos Danger works and what Carlos Danger does. It's like, hey, Ray, shut the fuck up. I don't understand. You know, this is a guy who freaks out if anybody gives out his number or his information. He loses his mind. But he does it to people constantly. And it happened again yesterday on the BS show, where Ray full on doxed the girl he claims to maybe one day possibly love. Holy shit. Like, holy shit. It never stops with this guy. Full on, here's what happened yesterday. I don't mind covering up Mike Morris because he's going to have a very relatively small part in this, as everything he does on the network over there. Here we go. So they're talking about Ari Jane and Ray going out on a date. And they're like, come on, she has to have some free time. She has to have some free days. And they're trying to work out the logistics of how Ray's going to date this woman. Which they only do because it annoys Ray so much to talk about girls with cooties.
Yeah, there has to be a day or two that you have off. That's a long time.
She's in Ohio with you, right?
No, she's in
Okay, this is the safe version.
Michigan.
Oh,
She's
okay.
making up by the plants.
Oh, okay.
So he tells everybody what town she's in, what she manufactures, and at what plant she works at. I'm not kidding you. This really happened. And look at his face while he does it. He's oblivious to the fact that he's doxing a woman he pretends to care about. And this is not apropos of nothing. Every time they talk and he asks, where are you right now? Are you ever coming back to Ohio? You know, they get in these conversations constantly because Ray has brain damage and can't remember anything. So they go around and around about this stuff all the time. And every time, she's very coy. She's very careful. She doesn't give out information. She clearly had a problem with a fucking ex who's psycho. I've picked up on that. I've picked up that she had an ex. I don't know if it's her husband. I don't know, boyfriend, whatever. She had an ex who's nuts and is causing her quite a bit of trouble. And she probably doesn't want all her fucking info out. But Ray can't pick up on that because Ray's never thinking about other people. He's only thinking about himself. He'll ask you a question. He's already tuned out thinking about what he's doing next or his next question or he's reading the chat. How many times is Carlos Danger playing him a video or talking to Ray and he has to go, Ray, are you watching? Ray, are you paying attention? Ray, did you hear what I said? It's really sad what the level of retardation this guy's functioning on. It's deep. It's a deep one. So the way he does this, again, just watch his dumb face. Oblivious to the fact that a woman he cares about who doesn't want any information about her out there, which is crazy for a girl trying to do a podcast. It's not Terry Jane. But watch his face.
That you have off. That's a long time.
She's in Ohio with you, right?
No, she's in Michigan.
Oh,
She's
okay.
making up by the plants.
So he just says it matter-of-factly like it's nothing, and then watch them catch him and him realize.
Oh, okay. I was going to ask you where she works, but
That's when it's like Shuli has to go, yeah, we were all going to wonder where exactly she worked and what her shift is. What a nut.
so
No, AryJane.com. She sells makes soaps and deodorants.
So now he's going to try to cover it and be like, no, AryJane.com. She makes soaps and deodorants. Get out of here, Teamster Tim.
So, was the pink sheet store pink?
You know, Teamster Tim, you got to stop taking care of this guy. Enough's enough. I don't know how old Teamster Tim is, but he's got to be 96, judging by the photos. How long are you going to let this guy just crash with you? There should be an age range where people aren't allowed to crash anymore. You know? How long are we going to be crashing for, everybody? We're just crashing now? Okay. Because Ray's almost 50 and he's still crashing. Ray's paying multiple, you know. He's paying multiple people for a room, part-time. It just blows my mind. And I think about if he ever were to get together with Ari Jane. I keep wanting to say Ari Spears. If he ever wants to get together with Ari Spears, he's got a... He's got to get a thick white ass. You know what I mean? So I'm blown away by it. I don't know why Ari is still entertaining this idea that her and Ray could possibly date. I think my official prediction for this now is that this screws up their friendship. But then again, as I say that, I hear myself. Okay, so my prediction is that Ray and Ari Jane, if they ever do go out in this, in a month or whatever Ray's saving up for, whenever he gets enough for the 2 entrees, 1 dessert platter at Applebee's, which he even said, there's a clip of Ray saying, I'm worried that if we go to Applebee's, there'll be nothing to watch on TV because there's no sports on in the summer. It's like, that's a real thought from a real simpleton. He's this date with this girl that they've had this will they, won't they story for years. He's worried about on the first date, what sports are they going to watch at Applebee's because there's no sports on. It is painful. It is painful. So then I imagine them going out on some date, and what's going to happen is she's going to realize the full breadth of the task at hand with trying to coexist with Ray. And she's going to realize, from what I understand, somebody said that she has a child or children. So she's raised a kid. And she's going to realize that being with Ray is like raising a kid that will never learn. Imagine every morning you wake up and you rub the sleep out of your eyes and stumble out into the living room, and your toddler is sticking a paperclip into the outlet again. And you're like, what did we decide about sticking the paperclip into the electrical outlet? We don't do that. Right, Ray? Now, do you want some breakfast? Yay! Batman cereal! And then he runs to the table and gets in his high chair. She is going to realize that, like, I don't have it. I don't have the patience. 1 25-year-old daughter in, 3 failed marriages in, or whatever it is, 2 failed marriage, Now, is this guy going to be nice to you? Is he not going to be abusive? I don't know. Maybe. Ray's the kind of, hot water burn baby. Ray's the kind of guy who I can imagine could really fly off into a fit of rage and hurt somebody and not even realize he's hurting them. One of those, passion blackouts where he just squeezes the baby bunny rabbit too hard. Because he does get that way. He does get, like, unable to handle his emotions. But imagine her, who's, she might be slightly delusional with this smear on deodorant. But she's a relatively normal, it seems like. I can't imagine the number of times she gets frustrated with Ray on the stream where she's like, Ray, we don't do that. Ray, we're not doing that. Ray. It's just constant. It's constant. It would never end. It would never be enough. He will never learn. There's no point in trying. And if you want the rest of your days to be coddling this fucking nut, you got it. It shall be. So that's Ray just doxing the woman he pretends to care about. So be it. And then I got this one, I think from Ga on our Reddit. our Reddit, our Discord, which Chad, it's so funny to hear what Chad thinks a Discord is. Chad thinks there's like some shady shit going on the Discord. Yesterday, he's like, Patrick thinks he's going to start a Discord. He started a Discord. He thinks he's going to get all sneaky and bring me down. It's like, do you know what a Discord is? I get it that there are people who have like shady Discords where they're plotting stuff, but they could just do that over a group chat too. Hey, Chad, our Discord, again, is wide open. Come join it anonymously. Discord.gg/NLO. Just come join. No one's plotting anything. There are no secret ops to get you. None. We're perfectly confident discussing our ops out in public. That's how dumb you are. We give you the advice openly and you ignore it. You're dumb. There's no ops. The only thing I posted in the group all weekend was pictures of pork belly that I smoked. Ops? Bringing a guy down after you. No one's after you. No, there's a reason. Again, to this day, no one has a screenshot of me going, we got to do this to Chad and get Chad. Again, only in the open where we go, tell Chad this and he'll believe it. It's a joke. If you were in there, you could prevent all of it, but you're too dumb to understand it's not some secret cabal where we're after you. We're fucking with you in the open and it works. We don't need to be secretive, Chad. You're dumb. KB wants to ask Mike Morris why he never talks. Mike's official reason for not going on the show is I got nothing to say to the guy. Yeah, it's crazy. It's real. And then, of course, last night on the Miserable Men show, Mike Morris said a few words, but only because it was about you not talking. I mean, the BS show fires up in an hour and 20 minutes. How much you want to bet Mike Morris shuts the fuck up and never talks? Because that's what he does. Like, it's not, I don't even know why it's up for discussion or it's a contentious thing. He don't talk. He adds nothing. And he wormed his way into the show. Bob Levy all but confirmed it yesterday on MLC. I go, is it true that you guys did a show without him? It was supposed to be you two. And now he just won't go away. I'd feel weird showing up every day on the bottom of the BS show. It's not for you. It's not about you. And again, if I was Bob Levy, I'd be sitting there going, how much is he making? Does he make anywhere near what I make? Are we all splitting the proceeds of this show? 33, 33, 33. How does it work? Because I'm telling you, if Mike Morris is getting more than $5 a program, something needs to be recalibrated. I'm not sure what it is, but recalibrate it. Here's Mooby talking about Chad, which I think is interesting for some reason.
Liar. That was Zen. That was for Zen. I think Chad is really funny, Kip, says Colt C. Hey, man, if you think Chad's funny, I think there's a bravery in being able to admit that. And that's not me being funny.
Oh, wow, it's Colt C. Who knew?
It's not me. I think there's a weird bravery. That's like you being able to look normal, like your eyes aren't goofy, but you admit to people you have Down syndrome. That's a really brave thing to do because most people would just totally let you get away with it. And you would seem normal and high functioning and everything else. But you're so honest to a fault that you actually admit that you have Down syndrome when you don't need to. And again, I respect that. So saying, I think Chad is really funny. Unironically, like if you think Chad's funny because he's a disaster, that's obvious. That just means you have a pulse and a working brain. But if you find Chad unironically funny, there's a level of honesty in that I respect. I mean, I may not respect you as a person or would let you operate machinery or an automobile, or I'd never let you vote or raise a child. But if you can admit that, I respect the blind, stupid honesty.
Okay, so couple of things. Number one, yeah, that's how we feel about your show, Mooby. That's how we feel about everything you're doing over there. For one. For two, that 1 minute clip is an example of why Mooby, Aaron Emholt, is a better broadcaster than Chad Zumach. You take moments like that, you know, for people who really want to boil down what broadcasting is. You want to boil down what doing radio is. It's having a vocabulary and being able to paint a picture with words that people can understand and visualize on the other end without watching it. Now, you may be watching this on YouTube, but I'd be willing to bet a lot of people are listening in their cars or with earbuds on at work or in the background at work. And every morning, people listen to this for hours and hours and hours. And you hear the story over and over and over again from people who don't even want to be into this program, like Ski Mask, from Brian Johnson. We've heard it, you know, in the past 3 months from several people on the phone. I turned on Melton. 2 hours later, I was like, God damn it. I've been listening to Melton for 2 hours. It's addictive. It's catchy. Something about him. I don't know what it is, but I listen to it. Now, of course, for everybody who likes me, there's somebody who hates me because of my voice or because I never shut up, or I never get to it. You know what I mean? Like, of course. But you win some, you lose some. But at the core of what broadcasting is, it's talking about something maybe small for a long length of time, stretching it out, really milking it and juicing every drop out of it, like I'm doing right now. And like it or not, that's what Mooby does in this clip. He's talking about people who like Chad. He goes on this whole thing about how it's brave and compares it to people who are mentally ill or have Down syndrome. Like, he paints this whole image and scenario, and it just takes you on this journey of a metaphor for people who actually unironically think Chad is a hoot. That is why Mooby is better than Chad. Chad cannot do that. I have yet to see an instance, and again, Mondays with Mazeman, Tuesdays with Tasers, Wednesdays with Waldo, whatever show you want to talk about, we're watching a lost boy with no talent squirm. And now that it's being pointed out, you know, it's starting to bug him. Yesterday, he's in the beginning like, enough with the tell a joke. Enough. That's not what we're doing. We're watching a show. It's like, okay, cope much? He's unable to do it. This is a guy, I'm not kidding you. When you boil it down, this is a guy who got a radio job and had no business with a radio job. He was a third mic, man on the street, clown that the radio show kept around. And when he lost his job because he's incapable of managing his own life, he never had a prayer at getting another job in radio. It's never going to happen. And so we're left perpetually hearing over and over again about what he used to do and what he used to make and what he used to get done and how he used to have a car and used to have a condo. It's like, Chad, now you're stealing credit cards, allegedly. Like, in what way are you winning? In what way is this better? There's no scenario where Chad could ever go on a 1 minute colorful rant like that. He just can't. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry. Chad does not have the chops. I wish that wasn't true. I really do. But it's not. Okay, so we've got quite a bit of steel toe stuff that I wanted to look at today, but they're very short clips, so I should only rant about them for probably, I don't know, 30 minutes apiece. And I didn't pull up the clips ahead of time. Oh, also I want to talk about this Shuley thing real quick. I do owe an apology to Shuley. I jumped the gun yesterday, was trying to start a fake Twitter war. So I got to give Shuley a real apology today and explain a little context away. So we're working on a store for Shuley and Shuley's shows over at the Shuley Network. But there's been, some sort of misunderstanding. Mostly because people are just simple and don't understand things, but partly my fault for sure. But let's just discuss it for a bit. Shuley and I, a couple weeks ago, we hammered out all the details of the store and decided to do it and stuff. The next day went on his show. This one I'm not misunderstanding or fucking up. But Shuley goes on his show the day afterwards and is like, I was talking to Melton, our store's almost ready. It's like, it isn't. It is not. And I thought it was funny because he said it the day after we had just talked about it. And he went on the show. Now, look, I understand you're just getting people hyped for it or whatever, but when you say things like that publicly, people start going like, where is it, Melton? Because I've had a couple people ask. But I had asked Shuley a couple weeks before that, hey, think about what categories you want in the store, what shows you want merch for, get all the artwork together for what merch you want done, descriptions for those items. All this stuff has to be done. I'm not a copywriter. I'm also not a merch designer. People do this thing where they go oh, Melton's doing his merch, but all the design suck. It's like, oh, no shit. Am I not a graphic designer? First of all, I didn't make them all, idiots. I set up the infrastructure in the store and get them operating. I'm not the merch designer. But I think people don't know that. And they look, when Kevin goes make a "we're doing it" shirt, I'll whip that up and throw it in the store. But don't get it twisted. I don't think I'm a merch designer. That's not what I wanted to do for these people. Also, it's not what I'm gonna do. Do you know what I mean? Because there is a point where Shuley was put whatever items in there you think will be good. It's I'm not going to sit around, all due respect, I wish I could. And by the way, if I think of something and I'm watching TV, I whip it up and throw it in there. I have no problem doing that. I'm not going to sit around and imagine merch pieces for your store for all your brands. First of all, Shuley Network's a network. They have graphics guys. They have producers. You make that. So when Shuley sent over all the stuff, he did the same thing some of the people in the chat do when they come up with a merch idea. They literally sent me all their logos photoshopped onto men wearing hats. I'm not kidding you. I didn't get any of the logos clean to put onto shirts, but I got a lot of Photoshop pictures of men wearing shirts with photoshopped logos on them. As if to tell me, we're going to want these on shirts. We're going to want these on hats. And here's what it looks like when they're on shirts and hats. It's I got it. Now send me that. Send me the art. And it's been days and I haven't received that yet. So I don't even have a Shuley Network logo to put on a shirt. I have a hat I have a man wearing a hat like this with a Shuli Network logo photoshopped onto the hat. So I could take that picture of that man wearing a photoshopped logo on a hat and put that on a shirt. But that's all I have. But I do get the feeling that a lot of these people want me to design all their merch. Another case in point, I told Ray 3 weeks ago that we're gearing up the Shuli store. Ray's gone on and on many times about wanting merch. And I told Ray, start thinking about the merch you want. Not a word. Not a word. Ray hasn't thought about what merch he wants. If I go to him right now and go hey, do you got those 3 merch ideas, 5 merch ideas for your show? Oh, was that due today? It's the same problem I have with when I ran a podcast network and had Alonzo Bowden and Chris Porter and all these guys doing shows, Mike Bridenstine and Mike Burns. They all don't want to come do the podcast. They're on a podcast network where someone else is handling the website, recording, publishing, storage, hosting fees, all that stuff. But half the time they just flake out and don't come record the podcast. It's why am I doing it and helping you? Now, Shuli's a busy guy. I understand it. He says he's got guys working on it and stuff. But yesterday I was in the backyard and I had my earbuds in. I was listening to the Miserable Men show, playing with my dog, and I swear to God I heard Shuli. He was fucking around with some yarmulke and it had the Shuli Network logo on it. When I went back, I saw what they were doing. And I could have sworn he said, Melton, what? Where's the store? Or Melton, get the shop up or something like that. And I was I know he didn't just call me out like I'm the one holding up his store. And then I went to Twitter and started some shit. And then he played dumb. And I was I just heard it. I just watched it on the Miserable Men. And then he said, you almost got me. Nice troll. And it's at that point, because everything in my life has led me, every interaction I've had with Shuli has been fine, despite all of you saying he's a devil Jew or the most evil guy ever or shady as fuck. I've heard all your complaints about Shuli, but I'm an adult and I make up my own mind. Holy shit, I just got an email from Joe, producer Joe. So he's listening. But again, Joe, if you're listening to this, you're sending me the 1080p images that you guys put on screen. Do you have that BS show without a brick wall background, or am I just supposed to print a brick wall square onto a shirt and then the BS show? Do you have that Uncle Rico stuff without the blue? You know what I mean? Do you have the logos? Do you just have the logos, not the things you use on screen? High res, not just 1920 by 1080. But I don't know. Whatever. When their stuff's up, their stuff's up. The store's ready to go. The products are not in there. And I know a lot of people hate Shuli. I like Shuli. Shuli's been a nice guy. To me, I got nothing against Shuli. Producer Joe has a gun. We don't have any problems with Joe. He just sent me another email. Of course I'm listening. How dare you? So I think it'll be fine, but it's just it's amazing. It's amazing. So I owe an apology. What he said was, Melton, we got to get these in the store. He was talking about the yarmulkes, and I couldn't see it. I had my AirPods in. I was playing with my dog, and I misheard. I thought he said, Melton, where is the store? Get the store going. So I owe him a big apology. I look like an ass. I'm willing to admit when I'm wrong. And Shuli's probably going to roast me today. I get it. I apologize. You're the best. The Jews are the superior race. I should have never doubted Israel. Yada, yada, yada. Apologies across the board. And I texted Julie a private apology too. You know, I rarely am so embarrassed, and I was really blown away by the anger. Yeah, I would just love if anybody over there has transparent high-res artwork of anything. That'd be great for me. That'd be a nice time for me. Let's get the steel toe stuff out of the way real quick, because I've got two things. And I think we can get it done fast and move on with our lives and not have to really like spend a whole day steel toeing it up, if that makes any sense. But I am working on the merch. I'd love to have some Ray stuff. And by the way, if Ray doesn't come up with anything, I'm going to just make everything's going to be Raytard. Everything's just going to be Raytard gear, and Ray can deal with it. Raytard shirts, Raytard hats, Raytard. His cartoon face, tarted up, and And then I'm learning the history of this Brandon Network guy. Apparently he's been trolling everybody in this Dabbleverse for a while. He wrote me a long email kind of giving me the history of it. Made me very upset. But I thought this guy was just like a fan and a nice guy, and apparently he's like a giant troll. He's been trolling me this whole time. This is fucked. So we will be getting him. Imagine if I just had a list of people to get. MGD, you should sell seizure helmets with Raytard Nation hashtag on them. Not a bad idea. Here's a clip we should watch. Hold on, I gotta always with the volume. Am I right, everybody? This is a clip called Steel Toe Cope Fest. I think this is about his numbers, but I'm not quite sure. Let's see here. Again, why can't I ever get anything to work on the first click? Everything's so hard in my world, you know? Is Jewism a race or a religion? Neither one. Jewism. Come on. Arizona Mesa Tom. Excuse me. Can anybody at this Fortune 500 company, the Shula Network, help me out? The Shula Network? Ooh. No, but I look dumb. But yeah, I'm putting pressure on the Shula Network. Get it together. And by the way, Joe hasn't been involved until just now. So it's not Joe's fault. This is all Shuli's fault. Get him. But I do apologize to Shuli yesterday for saying he said something he didn't. That was me. I look like an ass. And Shuli Network rules. I'm the idiot, okay? Watch this. Whenever Aaron's in this mode, by the way, you can tell from the freeze frame here. Aaron is mad that you think something true, and he's got to set the record straight. That's all I know that face means. Here we go.
Nobody likes onions, right? You could have it worse, Johnny. Imagine me witnessing this show hitting 10,000 subscribers as much as I'm trying to ruin it. Right. See, you could be a giant obese man trying to carve out an existence for yourself, watching the person you're trying to hold back as much as possible still succeed despite you trying your hackiest worst.
That is a weird kind of thing. Like, they're holding you back by your coattails, which they're also clinging on to.
Right. You're living by my coattails. It's like a barnacle or a parasite trying to kill its host. It's like, why would you do it? If you do that, we both die. I don't understand. I'm the thing carrying you. I'm the plane that's propelling you into heights you'd never see before.
I'm the fox. You're the scorpion. Don't fuck this up.
You should be loving me. You should be saying, as Kevin Nash once said to Samoa Joe, said to CM Punk.
Jesus. The only thing more cringe than shoehorning a reference and a little act out sketch is flubbing it and not getting it right the first time.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Miss. Nobody likes onions, right? You could have it worse.
So I love this. This is great. What he's saying is that it's ironic that we make fun of Steel Toe and hold them back, because without them we'd be nothing. We're also riding their coattails and holding them back. Beloved Chatter says he's a conversational hypnotist, pacing and leading, bypassing the listener's critical faculty and conflating repeated statements that are unquestionably accurate with the message he wants to convey. Right. And that's what he did to little Johnny Crunchman here. He's like, isn't it crazy that they're trying to bring us down? He's talking about nobody likes onions here unequivocally. We're not like, it's not even up for doubt, because he says nobody likes onions. He, of course, has to take the jab at me being obese. Great. I guess that makes me not good at this and you're better. But then he lobs out this thing where he goes like, isn't it funny they're trying to bring us down and hold us down, but they need us to live. Without us, they'd be nothing. When in reality, Nobody Likes Onions has been around before you. Nobody Likes Onions will be around after you. Nobody Likes Onions. Again, I've made a living doing this longer than you. This has made me more money than it's made you. I guarantee you, without getting into a Kevin Brennan show me the statements type of match here. But the cope is real and the YouTube game is on. And if you think I'm over here coping with the fact that you're about to hit 10,000 subscribers, I don't even know what to tell you. First of all, I forgot about that. Genuinely, in case you don't pay attention, we're not really fixated on you on that level anymore. But I forgot about the 10,000 subscriber thing, and I was going back and looking at his Twitter. 2 days ago, he's like, we're 30 subscribers away from 10,000. This is the finishing lap. This is on June 18th. Help us knock it home. Now, 30 subscribers away. Of course, this week, they'll probably hit their 10,000 subscribers. Congrats. But then you cut to last night, and they're tweeting, we're 25 subscribers away. So 48 hours went by after your big ask, and you got 5 subscribers. Now, remember, they were supposed to hit 10,000 subscribers Easter. That's April for you laymen. It is late June officially now. It still has not happened. Now, you can, in a way, argue that I rode your coattails. I'm gonna give you that in the perspective that we came on the scene here, assessed it quickly, started calling out your flaws and schemes, and stole 1/3 of your live audience. And probably more of your playback audience. The number of emails and the number of messages I've gotten from people who are like, I'm embarrassed I ever gave money to Steel Toe. I'm embarrassed I ever watched Steel Toe. Again, 2 months ago, Shuli is wearing around a Steel Toe jersey. Hoodie. Do you think he's wearing a Steel Toe hoodie today? I heard he was making fun of Steel Toe yesterday. So I don't think they're still making friends, Steel Toe. I think people are starting to slowly wake up to the fact that this isn't happening. Aaron practices his bits in the mirror. Probably. I don't know. But one of us is still growing and one of us is constricting quite a bit. The views are there. The subscribers are there. The interaction is there. It's all public. It's all available to see. I don't feel the need to pound my chest about beating Aaron yet, although some have made that proclamation. NLO has passed Aaron in daily views most days, the morning shows. The evening shows, forget about it. 1,500 views. Aaron hits 1,500 views on the evening show. It's dead. And that's with April's tits splayed out across the desk like fish, like scaled fish. NLO stole most of the ladies and all the Brandons from Steel Toe. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. Hold on, I'm getting some deep down intelligence here. Ooh. This didn't come from me. Yeah. So go look at monthly gain subscribers on Steel Toe on Social Blade. Whatever. So Steel Toe did start YouTube shows after me. We're 2021. I think they started 2022. So Steel Toe started later and got bigger faster. Okay? Then NLO comes along in March and starts doing this morning show thing, and in April officially starts doing it like, okay, we're gonna do mornings. And since then has done nothing but gain and gain and gain on Steel Toe, and now arguably a lot of mornings passes them. And this is with 1,500 less YouTube subscribers. I would also, again, like to say, I believe we have 1,500 to 2,000 fake bot subscribers on the account. So wind me back even more. Let's say this show really only has about 7,000 subscribers, maybe 6. To have 40% less subscribers and do bigger view numbers, not live, they still do bigger numbers live. We average about 350 to 380 now at our peaks. They're still hitting 500-ish. They struggle, but they still hit 400 to 500. But they're not hitting the 600 they hit when they first were on the scene, when NLO rolled up on them. So that's the only way, that's the only context in which you could ever speak about, oh, NLO's riding Steel Toe's coattails. When in actuality, how that should be looked at is, oh, Steel Toe fans became aware of NLO and chose it as the alternative. They've just decided to watch this instead of Steel Toe. That's not watching on Steel Toe's coattails. That's not riding on Steel Toe's coattail. This idea that if Steel Toe were to go away, NLO would go away. And then he presents that as if it's fact. Isn't it ironic that they're trying to bring me down, but they also need me to live? They're holding me back by my coattails, which they are also riding. But this is the mentality Aaron stitches together in his feeble brain for everything. Everyone is always after him so he can play a victim. We're bringing my kids and my wife into this. These guys are all mentally ill. We're getting away from that world. It's dangerous. Victim. But also he can be the alpha and flex on everyone. They're riding my coattails. They'd be nothing without Steel Toe. We provide fuel for so many shows. We're teaching them how to do a radio show. They don't know it. They're all doing wrestling stuff. We do a real show over here. You know, flexing. Alpha shit. But it's like a minute ago you were complaining that you guys were being bullied. So really confusing. And then I announced last week that game on. Game on then. at your own game, and no one's trying to hold you back anymore, okay? We don't cover your stupid little prize nights. We don't care that you're illegally promoting gun and firearm shit. Okay. By the way, all that stuff did its damage, okay? You can see it in your numbers. You see it in your subscribers. You see it in your growth. But now let's just heads up to a morning show. And by the way, I'm not even going to do Mondays if I'm on MLC. So let's just do a morning show. Steel Toe and Melton. Steel Toe morning show and Nobody Likes Onions live. Every morning, same time period. Let's see how it goes. I would love to act like my talent and superior broadcasting expertise are enough to propel me to that. But it's not. I'm not going to act like it's not something, because look at all the people I Pied Pipered over here from you. But I need your help. If you're a listener to this show, share it. Tell a friend about it. If you have a friend who listens to audio and podcasts and morning shows, spread the word. Tell them about Nobody Likes Onions. Find a clip. Share a short bit. We're going to start putting out clips on the NLO Clips channel, which I forgot about and you haven't subscribed to yet. Go do that. But you've got to start telling people. You got to start helping us do it. I can't do it without you. You're all part of the Onions. So help spread the word, and let's bury this fucking idiot. There'll be nothing better than to humble this fucking idiot about the things he cares about the most. You think his dick doesn't work now? Wait until NLO beats him without even trying in 6 months. Wait till NLO comes out of nowhere as a joke and beats him. His dick is going to go softer than a paper plate of wet rice. I promise. We won't stop until Aaron goes soft. And that's my pledge to you. We're really concerned about making Aaron soft. Holy shit, we're behind on these super chats. Okay. DK 1999 would love an Onions bucket hat. I love the hot dog complexion of KB with butter lettuce. It's hot in the Bahamas and I don't want sunburn. Oh, I have the hot dog complexion of KB with butter lettuce. It's hot in the Bahamas and I don't want sunburn. Chad sucks. Mooby numbers last night were under 300 and he was begging like crazy. That's how we're going to beat him. He needs the goal. He has to hit the goal. He's got child support. He's got all these bills. He's got a woman to keep buried in scrimp. Just look at all my scrimp here. We're going to drive him crazy. It's already, I'm telling you, already his checks are lower than he wants them to be, for sure. Beloved chatter, I hope Aaron can get a can of paint for Father's Day. Yeah, we're going to let Aaron paint his room any color he wants, just like he does for his kids on their birthday. Kevin Barry, Mooby is to podcasting as to what Scorch is to radio. Remember PFG TV from the O&A days? Which one has more delusions of grandeur? I don't know. I really, again, I think it's a component of these radio guys who are used to broadcasting and not getting any real-time feedback, suddenly being barraged with a ton of feedback. Couple that with the fact that they're stunted anyway. They're Minnesota terrestrial radio folk. So it's like, by definition, they're behind. Radio people in general are fucking out of it and behind. And then once you're in Minnesota, forget about it. Forget about it. You're in the woods. You're in the woods, rubbing two sticks together to make fire. The rest of us are in cities broadcasting over the internet. And you're over here rubbing two sticks together going, that's not how you make fire, you idiots. And it's like, okay, teach us. We'd love to know. Every time these guys go like, Melton hasn't done anything on YouTube and he's been around forever. It's like, I don't give a fuck. You know, the only metric I care about is, can I make a living doing this? Ding, been doing that for 14 years. So that's all I give a fuck about. You know, I don't watch my numbers because I've never needed to. I guess if I stopped paying my bills and didn't have enough every month to keep my wife buried in cheesy scrimp rolls or whatever the fuck she cooks, I guess, yeah, if I started having to scrape together money every month to pay my bills and order cheese shrimp, yeah, I'd probably have to initiate some sort of goal or get some kind of job. But every time I swipe my debit card, there's money in there, so I don't really worry about it. I hate to admit that, and Shuli will get mad because I'm not being a very good accountant, and you know how the Jews are with their dollars. But I've never needed to worry about a goal. The goal is do a show, try to do a show, try to do a good show, make a show, put on a show, offer people good value, and then you won't have to worry about it. If you're doing everything right, the numbers go up. If you're doing everything wrong, the numbers go down. And you shouldn't have to beg and constantly tell people about the numbers. By the way, G-Rob, you're in charge of likes today. It's my new favorite thing. Remember Chad, like, Gina Bobina, you're in charge of likes. It's like, what does that mean? G-Rob, you're in charge of the likes today. So we'll see who's the best at the like game, being in charge of it. Melton's goal is to wake up not sick. No shit. It's been I definitely don't take care of myself and don't get a lot of rest. So I know it's on me. Also, I'm just an unhealthy bitch. I told a friend I was giving an internet man $20 a month, and he was like, well, that's a lot. I mean, but look, I don't want to, sugarcoat that. It is a lot. It is a lot. People, K-Fur the other day gave $50 and said, sorry, I've been freeloading for a month. Here's some, get me back on that wall. And he's back on that wall, as are many of you. But it is a lot. $20 is a lot. You can get most of this program for free every day. Most of what we do here, I give away for free and I do for free. You do not have to support. You don't have to super chat. You don't have to buy a membership. So when somebody gives me $20, even $20 a month, it's like, gee, that's cool. That is cool. And if everyone did that, I'd never have to worry about money again. But everyone doesn't do it, which is why it makes the people who do it matter. And it's easy to get caught up in this thing of like only recognizing super chatters or people who pay you and stuff. But I'm not kidding. Share the show. That means a lot too. The numbers don't grow without you telling people about the show, you sharing a clip, you telling somebody at work or at lunch about a bit that you enjoyed. And the show gets better when you have people to commiserate about it with, when you have people to talk about something that happened. So that stuff means just as much to me as the people who hand over $20 every month. And I know some people don't give $20 a month because they can't afford it. I know some other people don't give $20 a month because fuck internet guys. I don't give internet guys money. And fair enough. But I want you to know whatever you're doing, whether you're watching it, contributing, any of that stuff, look at these guys with their dollars. The Brandon Network, all of it matters and all of it helps. Justin Kempman. I'm not sharing what I listen to. I want my loved ones around. Hey, Patrick, what happened to I don't care if people watch. I don't care. Now you're begging for people to share the show. How shitty of a troll can you be? When you write this stuff, do you think it's going to work or how does it go? Papooses Alagrande, $1.99 super sticker. Thank you, Papooses. Papoosman? But I want to do it fair and square. It's now just to make Mooby squirm. This will probably annoy him a little bit more. Well, no, losing his channel would be very upsetting to him. But this'll upset him too, because he won't be able to do the coping move anymore, where he keeps calling NLO a smaller show or riding the coattails. Let's take away the only argument. All right, they're doing the thing. Are you guys doing the dumb thing now? Where you barrage me with 99 cents? Okay. I see what you're all doing. One of my favorite shows was beating Steel Toe and likes. Yeah, I mean, it's just funny because he gives so much of a fuck. He gives so much of a fuck. So when you take that away from him, the ability to point down at NLO, what is he going to have? Addicted to buying. Oh no. Addicted to buying friendship. $1.99 super sticker. Okay, can you guys knock that off? Why is my name not green if I'm an Overdose member? Can you imagine? You're on YouTube. Do you think YouTube is tied to the Overdose? You fucking idiot. Cancel your Overdose subscription. I don't want you anymore. You're too dumb. You're too dumb to be an Overdose member. Maybe we should cut a promo. Fucking hell, there's more now. You guys are being cucks. You guys are being dollar cucks, and it's so fucking annoying because it. Oh no, fuck you, Ian. Ian Hawk gifted 5 memberships, which I am appreciative of, but also fuck you. You know. Wizard Nug, 99 cents. Bill Loney, 99 cents. Corn Diff just re-upped his membership for 3 months. And all the dollars keep pouring in. So thank you. You're all very, very funny. Let's move on. I got a great clip here. This is Steel Toe showing you how much the numbers mean to him. Watch it.
Nobody likes onions, right? You could have it worse, Johnny.
Wait, that's the other clip. This was supposed to be a whole different clip. There's no way I'm the idiot. Shane M 1980 gave a membership. Who are we going to out today? What is it? Poof-Bia. I don't even know. Bone and the Carbarian gifted 5 memberships. Oh boy. C-Max. Yoshi Yamamoto. Catherine. Is that my wife? The Hidden Sneaky. Okay. So everybody's getting their memberships and their dollar pops out. Okay. Are we happy? Is the bid over yet? Oh, shit. All right, let's watch this clip.
I'm at this program. So you're not going to get me to feel bad. That's not true because we have 800 members. So what's 800 divided? 30,000. We have 30,000 to 40,000 people that check this show out on a monthly basis. So
what we're saying is 13% of the audience is responsible for 50% of the non-donations.
Hold on, I've got this. So 2.6% of this audience does chip into this program. So
all right,
I've got to be very honest about that.
I got that going for me.
On a listener-supported show, 2.6% of our audience contributes to it. That's a wonderful number. 170 away from today's goal. Let's see if we can get that number up to 2.8%. I'm at this program. So you're not going to get...
All right, one more time. I got to see this because I think it's being overshadowed by shit. Citizen M, thanks for joining again. Is this done now? Can we chill? So he's bragging here about having 800 members.
Me to feel bad. That's not true because we have 800 members. So
Okay.
what's 800 divided? 30,000. We have 30,000 to 40,000 people that check this show out on a monthly basis. So
What we're saying is 13% of the audience is responsible for 50% of the non-donations.
Hold on, I've got this. So 2.6% of this audience does chip into this program. So I've got to be very honest about that.
I got that going for me.
On a listener-supported show, 2.6% of our audience contributes to it. That's a wonderful number.
How is that a wonderful number? Where does that stat come from? I'd love to know what he's using to compare that metric to other shows. First of all, where's he getting this 30,000 to 40,000 people check out the show every month? Where's he getting that from? YouTube? Okay. And then he's like, we have 800 members. We have 800 members. And he's very proud about that. He's very braggy about it. He wants you to know. And his memberships are $10. All of his memberships, I believe, are $10. So when you talk about, first of all, Mooby says 800 members. We know he has 743. You know, he's rounding it up to 8. But let's give him 800. He has 800 members. $10 a month is $8,000. If you back it out to $7 a month, so you got 8 times 7, what's that, 56? Is that right? Do I have my timetables? So 8 times, well, 7 times 7 is 49. It's 56. Yeah, 56. Ooh, times tables, huh? $5,600 a month in memberships if they're all $10 memberships. $5,600 a month in memberships. Take-home pay for Mooby. Now, you know, a normal guy in Minnesota, $5,600 take-home pay in Minnesota. That's quite a bit. People are saying it used to be 5. Let's see. Wow, okay, you're right. Holy shit, he's readjusted his levels here. He has readjusted his membership levels to $3.99 and $6.99. $3.99 a month and $6.99 a month. Steel Toe Bro and Baby Boot. Now, Baby Boot gets you exclusive members-only videos, priority reply to comments. He doesn't really have the equivalent of like a Patreon or an Overdose. It's not like the Shuli Network where they have their Patreon and memberships. You know, it's more Kevin's type of deal where all their memberships are in one place. We know they can't operate a website, so everything's on YouTube. They have 800 members on YouTube. Now, that's a big flex for Aaron. He's coming up on 10,000 subscribers and have 800 people paying. Now, 300 of those are gifted. Let's not get it twisted. 300, 400 of those memberships are gifted memberships, which, look, are not for nothing. Gifted memberships do count. I think gifted memberships are a great way to get people into the show. They'll watch shows that they might not have necessarily watched that are members only. They'll participate in chats they might not have participated in that were members only. And it's a great way to get people kind of hooked on the show without them realizing it or having to outlay any money. And sooner or later, they click on a show and they don't have access to it. And they go, why don't I have access? Oh, my gifted membership expired. I'll join. I enjoyed that show. And we try to do over here. Again, I haven't seen another channel that has a $199 membership level to let people watch all their shit. And we do a $1.99 membership level over here to let people watch. That being said, when people gift a membership, it's gifted at the $5 level. And we also have hundreds of people who join at the Overdose Light level, because the Overdose Light level here on YouTube gets you access to the back catalog of members-only shows and Overdose shows available here on YouTube. So we have a big mix. We have the $1.99 membership for the lives. We have the $5 memberships for gifted. We have the $9.99 Overdose Light level that gets people access to the membership videos. And then we have a Podcuck level. I think it's $25 a month that a few people give to. But something bugged me when I've declared, all-out war on Aaron Emholt to bring him down. And he's flexing about his membership. So I want to know, where do I come in? We had a goal a while ago to have 500 memberships. I thought that would be fun. I thought we would hit that and immediately drop back down to 200 memberships, 300 memberships, whatever it is, but it'd be fun to hit the 500. But I must be fucking awesome at this, because the numbers just keep going up. The number of Overdose Light subscriptions keep going up. The gifted memberships keep going up. And the $1.99 memberships keep going up. I couldn't ask for more from you people. That's why we don't have a lot of goals around here. I just don't have to fucking worry about it, really. Why would I? So I want to know. Aaron's got 800 members. He's got 10,000 subscribers, 800 members. He's a real radio guy. He's really doing it. I have to look up to him. I have to chase these coattails. So I go over to my membership panel and take a screenshot here. How many members does NLO have? I'm going to take this right now. Screenshotted. I'll bring it up on the screen for you so you can see where we're at with memberships, how far we have to go to hit Aaron's level of memberships. Here it is. Drum roll, please. What are the guesses in the crowd? Aaron's got 800 members. Aaron's got 800 members. NLO for a month was trying to get 500, really pushing for it. Where do you think we're at now? If we wanted to catch Aaron, 800 members, Big Aaron, Steel Toe, Aaron. We've got to catch him. Where do we lie? 640, 666, 650, 620, 103, 651. Are we doing Price is Right rules? That's because you have 7.5% of your audience giving, not 2.6. Well, yeah, but that's also why I want to know why he thinks 2.6 is great. He's going, 2.6 of our audience on a listener-supported show give to the things. That's not too bad of a number. It's like, compared to what? Where are you hearing that 2.6% of your audience giving is a good percentage? That's what I want to know. So everyone is guessing 900, 850, 790, 670. I wish you were all right, but we are not in the 600s. We're less than that. We've got 578. 578. Okay? That's right now, currently. That means in order to shut Aaron Emholt the fuck up about members, we've already taken views from him. I don't care what he says. He can't go these small shows with their small views. He can't really do that anymore. Because almost on a daily basis, NLO's beating him after 24 hours. 222 members. Membership is $1.99. That's under $500. Well, yeah, I'm asking you to join today if you haven't joined for $1.99. It's a great time to gift memberships. We got Lance Scarica just re-upped. Josh Denny destroyed you in his stand-up routine. I don't think that's true at all. Send me the link if it is. But this is the time to beat this stupid idiot. Now, Patrick, is this just another one of your grifts? I guess. But we're not going to make it a goal or anything. I'm not going to bring it up every day. I want to be transparent with where we're at, where I'm at. And that's what it is right now. He is beating us by 222 members. He is flat out spanking us with 222 members. I'll keep you posted on it. The minute we pass him, I'll let you know. The minute we pass him, I'll let you know. But we got to take his word. First of all, we've got to take his word. Again, we're not going to get statements from him like Shuley. We have to take his word that he has 800 members, and he thinks that's great. So again, just because it means so much, it's now my goal to squash him. Sorry. I don't even, I almost will say the 200 memberships we get, I'll donate the money to a charity, but then we'd all argue about what charity to give it to. So maybe it'll just go to my Tesla fund. But the point is, I want to beat him just to beat him. It's all I care about. It's eating me up night and day. I'm biting my teeth down to the quick. I'm filling up toilet bowls about it. It's made me physically ill. It'll never be enough, Patrick. After you beat him, he'll say it's because Patrick's memberships are cheaper. Yeah, but I don't think, hold on, can you gift a $3.99 membership, or do you have to gift his $6.99 memberships? I don't even fucking know. You're right. I think you're right. Patrick, either destroy Steel Toe or move the F on. What do you think we're doing, idiot? Get the fuck out of here. No, okay. I mean, that's what we're doing, dummy. We are destroying him. 3 months, and we've kicked his can down the road. 3 months, and we're almost beating him now. Give me 222 memberships, and I'll give you the goddamn world. There won't be a thing he'll be able to point to on his goddamn wall where he says all these small shows. He talks about Shuley and stuff. If Bob's to be believed, Shuley Network is spanking Steel Toe. Shuley Network is beating Steel Toe left and right, even just on YouTube. If Bob's to be believed, wait till we see these numbers from Shuley. I love that, Kevin's, demanding to see Shuley's numbers. Why? Why would Shuley do that? Yeah, I'll get all my financials together and get them straight over to Kevin Brennan to prove that I'm making more. So it's my goal. I need 800 members now. I don't know I can't unsee it. The way he just said, the way he just goes, well, we have 800 members. We have 800 members. It's such a fucking smarmy. I hate it. We got to get him. I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to live or breathe or walk this planet again with any dignity unless I beat this fucking guy. Where did my I'm halfway kidding, but also where did this can't be real. My entire show note worksheet on my screen just blanked to fuck. If the internet drops today, I swear to God, I'm not coming back. I'll be gone forever. Google Docs won't load. What's going on? Aaron has a prolapsed ego. Mooby's bedazzled girdle screams success. I'd pay Aaron his entire daily nut if he'd give in and shave that head already. I don't know about that. That seems disgusting. Hold on. I can't even load my... Like, why won't Google Docs load? My whole show worksheet with all my links and... God, there's a reason Mooby never has these problems. It's just smooth sailing over there. He knows how to run a pro show. That guy knows how to run a pro show. Over here, we're just rubbing sticks together. Patrick's going to get a real job if his internet goes out. Imagine Patrick filling Amazon packing orders. Yeah, I probably would. Sometimes, I'm going to be honest with you, sometimes I dream about a job like that. Sometimes I dream about not having to entertain and dance like a monkey for you people. But I know that's just a dream. And then I finally fall asleep. This is not, I'm kidding. I go to bed at 11:17 last night, p.m. I lay in bed over an hour. I checked my phone. It's 12:42. My alarm is set for 2:15 a.m. And I'm just like, fuck. When does it end? Why can't I just sleep in? Why can't I just tell the people no show today? And then I get the Hershey squirts and I got to run. I was on Butch Bradley's Facebook page. It's none of your business why. And I was just scrolling. I just like to see how fucking out of it a guy can be. You know? He takes the worst photo. He has the worst photo instincts. His social media is one of the cringiest, like, social media pages. And I was looking through here, and I was just kind of going through. Look more excited on your billboard, Butch. His Comedy Central and Craig Ferguson as credits. Okay, Kevin Brennan. We're scrolling through. Again, these are the every page, every photo. Looks like that. I was just going through. Yeah. Same. He loves his two dogs. By the way, these dogs look fat as fuck. That's not a healthy dog. These dogs are fat. So I doubt they're the killers they used to be. Timon and Pumbaa, whatever their names are. Growth may feel like, what's crazy is this was the court day. Oh no, June 6th. Growth may feel like falling down, but after you dust yourself off, you realize you have a better perspective. And it's just a picture of trees and a cloud. Another banger photo from Butch. Every fucking photo. What's up, guys? Cool stuff. So I'm scrolling, just like, is there anything good? And then I realized he had recently done this photo shoot where he has like all these good looking photos now. Like, who's this serious fella? It strikes me he doesn't know how to make a face. You know, remember when Jim Norton used to talk about he doesn't know what to do with his hands when he acts? That's what Butch Bradley is with his face. Tell me you don't know how to make a normal face without telling me you don't know how to make a normal face. What is this? if I wasn't, if I was a betting man, just look at all my scrappy up. That's not a normal face. And you realize, oh, he had a little photo shoot. Now he's got all these kind of clown ones, amateur ones too. But he's got a lot of these pro ones lately. Oh, these are from Pinkbox, my company, my family's business. So many questions. What's so funny? Why does my diet have a face? Can everyone see the temptation smiling at them? No way, this is good for me, which health obviously isn't a factor. That cute little cupcake toxic color warning grin. What? What? I don't like. So I'm going and I'm scrolling and I find some more of his professional photos from his little photo shoot. These are cute. Again, what do I do with my face? Here's some more. I'm just hanging out in Vegas. Did you know I'm Butch Bradley? Chill. I'm in the arts district. I'm Butch Bradley. Chill. These are the usual social media faces he makes. What am I doing? What am I even doing here? He also has these hats that say Butch Bradley. They're not available anywhere. Only he has these hats. He's like the mud shark. Only he wears his own merch. You might say, Patrick, don't you wear your own hats? Yes. They're all available at a store called nobodylikesonions.com/store, where it's the summer of hats. Overdose members save 15% on all merch. By the way, did you see all the new stuff over in MLC, MLCmerch.com? The We're Doing It Chad's water bottle shirt is my favorite shirt in the store. And then there's an old Newport ad with Ray and Elise in it. Anyway, you get the point. So I felt like I was kind of like, all right, well, there's nothing new to see on Butch's profile, aside from these pro photos, which are, again, imagine the photographer like, do a silly one, Butch. Grab your head and act like you can't even stop the voices inside it. Do a silly one, do a silly one, Butch. Do a funny, crazy one. Wacky, wacky. Butch Bracky. And then, when I thought first of all, imagine putting this photo in this quality up. Look at the quality of this. Look at the quality of this graphic. I mean, what are you, the Shuli Network sending me shirt designs? Just kidding. That's wild. And then I get to this. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? What is this? This is Butch's social media. This is so he called his dogs, come, and they came, and he thinks that's like a come. This is the move of morons on social media. What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm just making. What are you doing? Now, I get it. You got to give the fans something. There are 6 likes on all this stuff. You got to keep the fans updated and engaged. Yeah. So I'm scrolling and it's all the usual shit. And then I get to this. Now, I know this guy. This is William Strange. Full name, wish I was kidding, William Penelope Strange. What, is he a gay? Is he a trans? Is he a queer? Is he a they? Yes. And it's just a link to a GoFundMe. Now, William Strange followed Butch Bradley here from Atlantic City and crashed on his couch and did his video editing for a while, I understand. He's also the guy who pulled a knife out and told people he was going to stab me at an open mic to get back at me for hurting Butch. And then when confronted with me in the parking lot, he yelled at the moon and ran off into the darkness. I wish these weren't true things, but it's all on past shows. Go listen. And it says, help me get to the Edinburgh Fringe Festival organized by William Strange. And I'm going, as a guy who has done 5 Edinburgh Fringes, including last year, as a guy who has 2 shows at the Edinburgh Fringe this year, even though I may not go over there, I'm kind of like an Edinburgh guy, okay? Spent a lot of time in Scotland. I know Edinburgh like the back of my hand. I know the Fringe like the back of my hand. I know how to go there. I know how to be successful. I know what areas of the city you want to perform in. I know how to make money. I know how to not lose your ass. For a comic going over that has never been to the Edinburgh Fringe before, it's overwhelming. He is trying to raise $7,000. $7,000. Now, this may seem outlandish, but it's not. Accommodation for the month of August, which is how long the festival runs, a little over 3 weeks, almost 4. Accommodation in Edinburgh City Center becomes £300 a night, £400 a night, $500 a night. And if you rent out a long-term place by the month, I used to get a room with 4 other people for £1,000 for the month. That is now £3,500 for a month if you want a room. And it adds up quickly, especially if you factor in things like food and stuff like that. Most of the comics who ever go perform at the Edinburgh Fringe will never make money. In fact, they'll lose an ass load. Comics in the UK can maybe do it because they're not traveling internationally. But, William Strange is going to need accommodation, flights, baggage fees, enough snacks on the plane to not die. Hold on. Patrick, do you need to poop? I'm good right now. It's important not to lose your ass while making money. Yeah. So take it from a guy who, when we went over to Edinburgh, we raised £10,000 when I went for the first time in 2016 and barely broke even trying to do a big production at a big venue with a big company. And even doing fairly well on sales and having all those donations, the place to stay was £5,000. You have to put up a guarantee for your venue of £7,000. Quickly after that, I realized that doing the free Fringe was the best way to go and your best chance at making cash as an unknown comic in Edinburgh. People don't know what the Free Fringe is. You literally have shows. You go over there for a month. You put on shows that don't have any ticket price. People come in, sit down. You do your show for whoever comes. And on the way out, you literally hold out a hat. You hold out a bucket. You go, hey, if you enjoyed the show, pay what you think the show's worth. Costs a lot of money to come over here from the United States, put on a production, cost of living. If you enjoyed the show, pay for the show. If you do a good show, if you put on a good production, people will be happy to pay for it. Every once in a while, you get some cheapskates, but you also don't have the big overhead. When I worked with a big company there called Underbelly, I had to put up 7,000 pounds ahead of time as a guarantee for ticket sales to my venue. And if I didn't sell over 7,000 pounds in tickets, I made no money and I lose that 7,000. They're going to get theirs. So this is a much better deal for performers, even though you're not going to make your guaranteed ticket price. You have a chance to go over and do a show for more like 500 pounds for your venue. And anything over 500 pounds, you'll make a profit. So there's a way to do it. So somebody's hit up William Strange, it seems, and invited him to Edinburgh. And like a lot of comics, he's not got a career. He's got a daytime job. He does open mics. He's awful. But he wants to go to Edinburgh, and I recommend any comic go do Edinburgh. It's a great experience. It's the biggest party on the planet. If you've never been, you just have no idea. It's the biggest party on the planet in August. It makes Burning Man look ridiculous. So Big Baby Boy Strange wants to go, and boy, is this sad. He started this thing early May, and he has $20 of his $7,000 goal.
Oh no.
I mean, 20. And I don't even know. It says from William Martin 2 months ago. But I also love when people want an extreme amount of money, like $7,000, and they put nothing into their beg page. You know, you're supposed to do a video here and offer reward levels. There's supposed to be perks and things you get if you give. Look, words of support. Donate to share words of support. It acts like something's loading here, but nothing's loading. You know, nothing is loading here at all. There's no words of support. Created April 15th, even earlier than I thought. April 15th, 2023. Let's read it. William Strange is organizing this fundraiser. Hi, my name's William Strange. I'm a stand-up comedian currently based out of Las Vegas, Nevada. The COVID lockdown hit me hard, causing me to lose my apartment, car, and job, causing me to move to Las Vegas. This is when he moved in with Butch, I imagine. I've been able to slowly get back where I was in comedy pre-pandemic. Garbage fire? But it has been an uphill battle. Recently, a friend of mine reached out and offered me a spot on her show at the Edinburgh Fringe in Scotland. She said that her show would be running August 3rd through 27th, and she wanted me there for the month. The only problem now is affording the travel and stay. Hey. What? The only problem now is, how do I afford to go do my job? So I'll address the people who are going to scream hypocrisy right now. Patrick, didn't you make a fundraiser to go to Edinburgh the first time? Yes. At the time, I thought it'd be something I would do once, never again. I thought we had to do it big. I didn't know really about the free festival. I didn't know about the economics of the Edinburgh Fringe Festival. Had I, I probably would have done it a different way. And we offered rewards for those members. Not all those rewards got fulfilled. We had our own Edinburgh Gate. A lot of the rewards did get fulfilled, and we did do 25 podcasts there like we promised. But the next year when I decided to go back, after I kind of got a grip on it, I didn't ask you for money. And the 5 years after that, I didn't ask you for money. If it was something I wanted to do, and I figured out there was money in it, I figured out how to make it make money. Which, again, a lot of comics never figure out there. Even local UK comics don't go there and make money. So I kind of figured out how to do that, and I expanded that to festivals around the world, which I still make money doing. And now I don't even have to go to them to make the money. But I also, I don't set up GoFundMes that have even a relatively reasonable chance of failure. This guy has no following. Say whatever you want. I got thousands and thousands and thousands of people who listen to this and always have. So it was a no-brainer for me to even think that fundraiser wouldn't happen. I knew it would happen, and it did happen. And we hit it. I don't try to do things that are going to look embarrassing to me later. Sometimes it just happens. But this kid who's never worked professionally in comedy a day in his life. By the way, Butch Bradley took him to Asia one time to do shows with him. He sucks. We'll watch some videos of him here in a minute, but he's gotten a lot of opportunities that nobody will ever get at his level. And he wants more, but he's never done anything that would give him any indication that he has fans or people love what he does or he could make a living at this. No indication at all. So this woman's running her own show in Edinburgh, August 3rd through 27th. That's how long the festival goes. It's 24, 25 nights. Once I get there, lodging will be provided. Let me just tell you this. If lodging's provided, it's going to be shit. It's going to be garbage. If lodging in Edinburgh during the festival is free, it's going to be shit. You're on a floor. I guarantee you. In a kitchen. I wish I was kidding, but this is going to be Skarika level sadness when you look around. Mark my words. Once I get there, lodging will be provided, but I have to pay for my own food and transportation. Normal rules then? Just how life works? That's where this comes into play. I'm hoping to make some merch to sell while out there. This GoFundMe would help me recoup the money spent on merch and travel and give me something to live off while out there. Times are tough, and this is no small amount of money, but any donation would be appreciated. If you feel inclined to give, only give what you can. And thank you for taking time to read my little GoFundMe. So already I'm sitting here going, what in
Milton, how are you? We are doing it. We are having it. Some girl named Penelope Strange is contacting me asking for my lawyer. She says she needs a restraining order against you for harassing and stalking. I do not support this behavior,
So just goes to show you we're 3 months into this. And $20 of 70. Now, why? Why? Why doesn't he have more followers? All of his comedy clips here are open mic clips from wise guys. They're all going to be under 3 minutes because that's how much time you get. And if all you have is open mic clips, why wouldn't people want to spend 10 grand to send you across the planet to play comedian? Why wouldn't we? Why wouldn't we want to send you around the world to pretend like you're a comic that's doing something? Sure. You know, hey, when I'm there, I'll have a place to sleep, but I'm going to have to buy my own food and transportation. You sound like Ray or Chad. Hi, adult. Little heads up for the rest of your life. You're always, from here on out, going to be responsible for your own food, accommodation, and transportation. Welcome to life. Welcome to the big city of life. So explaining that in a fundraiser is crazy. Then his other thing is like, I want to print some merch and bring it out there to sell. Let me give you a heads up. Don't. What merch are you going to sell? This guy paints his fingernails, wears the rich guy from Jurassic Park hat, spared no expense, and threatens people with switchblades in parking lots. You want to make merch? What's it going to be? Kevlar vests? What's it going to be? Amber rocks with dino DNA in them? What's your merch going to be? Because I'm dying to know. I've got to know. G-Rob, where are we at on the likes? And then he's like, that's where this 7,000 comes in to help cover the cost of the merch. It's like, shouldn't selling the merch cover the cost of the merch? I'm confused. So for people that don't know, one of the things people do over there, and this is a great way to make money, is to run these compilation shows. Sometimes you'll do a solo show where it's like, I'm going to do an hour of stand-up. Come see Patrick Melton. But I know that probably won't sell very well because Patrick Melton's not a name. So then I do another show that's a compilation show where we call it like Comics of the USA. And every day we have 4 or 5 comics from the United States on, which is a novelty over there in Scotland. I mean, not crazy. Like, they get American comics. But, you know, it's a theme. You'll have a bunch of these, like women comics from the USA. You'll have Ladies of the Fringe, you know. Full English Breakfast, where it's all English comic. You know, so, like, all these theme shows. And the people who produce those and put them on host them every day and give out spots. And people do these spots for free to promote their own shows and their own solo shows. So if I have a show called Comics of the USA, I might book a couple comics from the US on. Also, you're just constantly meeting new people over there because it's a festival and it's a big party. And you're constantly booking new people on your show, US comics that you meet. So if you're a comic, you can go over there with no show and do 10 shows a day. Just spots, running around the city doing spots. You won't probably get paid any money. And the reason people do them is to, again, promote their show. I'll do my 5-minute spot and I'll go, hey, if you guys want to see more of me, I'm on at 4 p.m. over at this venue. You guys want to see more of me, I'm on every night at 8 p.m. at this venue. And that's how the month works. 4,000 shows a day, every day in this city during the Fringe. So it's a free-for-all trying to get butts and seats and make a little scratch from this limited audience, especially since the pandemic hit and prices are exorbitant. Like, it's insane. You have 4 months, an adult would pick up some extra work and save up for it. Right. But why do that when you can just ask for money to go make no money? Say whatever you want. I did fuck up and not everybody got the rewards they were promised for that for that fundraiser I did. It's the only time I've ever fucked up like that. It was bad. I still feel bad about it, but, you know, it's over. What are we going to do? Beat it. I can try to do better and apologize. That's all I can really do. But to not even offer rewards, to not even have an intention to give back to the people you want $7,000 for? Okay, how much are you eating over there? I smoked cigarettes and would buy a pack of cigarettes every day in England, and they're, 13, 14 pounds now, and I didn't spend $7,000 in ancillary purchases. What are you eating? How many Scotch eggs are you downing? Now let's see some of the comic genius behind William Strange and find out why we might want to send him.
And one of my friends swears up and down that I told him one time that using lube is for quitters. And I don't remember saying that, but one hill that I'm willing to die on is that using poppers is for quitters. Now, for those of you who don't turn off their goddamn cell phones, poppers are a drug that you take to make anal sex more bearable. And my basic thought process on that is that if you need performance-enhancing drugs to have anal sex, maybe you should just continue fucking vaginas like the pussy you are.
So lube is cheating, and poppers are cheating. If you can't handle anal sex, keep fucking vaginas like the pussy you are. Now that's his first joke. That's his out of the gate joke. I've heard him do that live. So that's one of his classics. Then we go to a clip called Arguing with Freddie. So I imagine this will be another banger.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I almost said Freddy. You are Freddy Cougar. Damn it. My head's weird in this weird spot.
Who's Freddy Cougar? Freddy Cougar. Okay.
Because I was going to say Freddy Cougar knows what I'm talking about. Then I thought to myself, that's not Freddy Cougar. And I'm like, it is Freddy Cougar.
Keep saying Freddy Cougar.
It was Freddy Cougar all along. And now I know the true meaning of Christmas. Freddie, what's the weirdest thing that's happened to your dick? Freddie? Let me ask you. How's never hit me with that question, man? That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. You kill teenagers in their dreams. Oh, look at Mr. Moral Police over here in the corner.
So, I don't even know what to... I have to turn that off because whoever's laughing maniacally at that needs to be put down immediately. Like, that's a crazy amount of laughing right there. For someone who can't even get a Freddy Krueger reference right. Are you Freddy Krueger? I thought you are Freddy Krueger. I thought you were Freddy Krueger. Freddy Krueger. You know what Freddy Krueger did? It's like, what? What? So just banger after banger. What's funny is the first video here is the poppers bit, and then you scroll 5 videos down from the poppers bit, and there's just a reel of the poppers bit.
I am also gay, which is, ooh, I'm just throwing curveball after curveball at you guys. And honestly, being gay in 2022 is pretty cool because people aren't upset about it anymore. Like, a lot of people just have questions. And straight guys have a lot of suspicious questions about butt stuff.
Yeah, I mean, we want to know because we don't know. He's also like, there is a brand of retarded fat guy. You guys, if you know Tommy NC 2010, one of our guys we've been following for the longest time ever, Tommy NC 2010. He actually had an episode of NTV's Made, and then he appeared on Tosh.0. This is all after we've been following him for years. But Tommy's one of those, you know, not a total tard, but a tad of tard, a touch of tard. And no matter how he lives in Black Mountain, North Carolina, and no matter how hot he is, what time of year it is, he only walks, of course, because putting him behind the wheel of an automobile would be homicide. And he walks around his town everywhere he goes, and he never doesn't wear thick wool turtlenecks and blazers, full suits. You know, he's kind of like all these retards drink out of goblets. Have you ever noticed this? All these like autistic dudes love goblets. They always drink out of like a wine glass or a wooden or metal chalice of some sort. Always with the goblets, these tards. Always. Their mom will make them a dinner, and it's literally like garbage on a paper plate. Chicken nuggets and cheese sticks with Hunt's ketchup squirted all over a white trash floral patterned paper plate. And they take a photo of it because they think that's good looking food. Very Skarika. And always next to it, a goblet. Always next to it, a goblet of Kool-Aid. A big old wine glass of Coke. They love it. They think that's adult. Retards, autists, and half-tards love a goblet or a wine glass. You think I'm kidding? You'll start noticing it. We like, just to prove it, I'll go to Tommy NC 2010's Instagram right now. I guarantee you he's posting pictures of food that looks disgusting to you and I. And the whole while there'll be goblets in the shot. Goblets in the shots. Goblets in the shot. Shots. Goblets in the shot. Goblets in the shot. Shot. Here we go. First pick, boom. Just, you would never take a photo of this. Again, okay, this is what white trash people have for plates. Sorry. White trash and Mimi's Cafe have plates like this with patterns on them and colors, you know. Hello, 90s. Hello. Now, Bone in the Carbarian says, that looks good to me. Get out of my chat. It's been nice knowing you, but you're a loser. Time to go, Bonin. This looks good to you? This is a mangled chicken thigh. He started gnawing on it. Look at this. You know, he started on this. And then he's like, I better take a picture. This is so nom. This is so good. I got to let him know. This bird's eye broccoli has been microwaved to shit. Nom. Looks good to you. Looks good to you. Now these potatoes, are these chunks? These look like they might be fresh. I can't tell. Get out of my dad. That is no longer broccoli. I just love this, like, ripped up chicken cheek. Okay, so no goblet in the shot there. That's not really making my point. But this does. Always with the full suit.
I want to tell you about this place called Trophy Smack. They're a website where you can get title belts, you can get rings, Super Bowl rings. But this represents the GoldenEye heavyweight undisputed ring, which in the future I want to get a title belt in the future when I have the money and have an official GoldenEye championship undisputed title for.
So this is the same guy as William Strange. Always wearing a suit, no matter how hot it is in the middle of Vegas, always wearing a hat, always wearing a dress hat, always wearing a trilby. And a full-on three-piece suit. And Tommy does like shirt, vest, jacket, cummerbund. You know, like he's out on the town. Same guy. Same touch of the same tard. Just like, I mean, scrambled eggs aren't supposed to be photographed. I'll let you know that right off the bat. Here's that paper plate I was talking about. Always the patterned paper plate. And I'm telling you, watch for goblets. Watch for goblets. This is a restaurant, so that doesn't count. Goblet! We're on goblet watch. Holy shit. They love a goblet. And do you think you would even take would you even admit to your friends you ate anything like this? What is this, a spam omelet? We're all supposed to be impressed by this. Basic, under-toasted, gross white bread. And again, a paper plate with an adult goblet of orange juice. Forget in the background that it's all action figures and toys. Forget that he scotch taped posters to his wall and dresses like the guy showing up to deliver your father's last will and testament. Always with the goblet. Always with the goblet. This is what makes him feel like a big boy. I'm not even kidding. That glass is what makes him feel like a big boy. Matter of fact, I've never seen him with a normal glass like this. This must be dinner at someone else's house. But where do you even get all these plates? I think that's brisket. Is that meatloaf or brisket? Because if that's brisket, it's sad. But where do you even get all these plates with butterflies and flowers on them? Like, I don't even know this many people with all these dishes. Goblet. Orange juice, huh? Goblet. He's got more of them, though. He's got dinner goblets and breakfast goblets. I've seen him have one that's literally like a pimp cup. I'm not kidding you. It's got like jewels and stuff on it. I've literally seen him drinking out of a pimp cup. Now I'm not going to be happy until I prove it to you. And it doesn't take long because he posts almost, if he doesn't post a meal every week, I'd be surprised. But it looks like during this time, this is like the same meal he already posted. Hold on, this is the same plate. All right, well, we've got a conspiracy here now. It's broccoli, roasted or baked chicken thigh, and the potatoes again. But this one is February 26th. It's the same meal. On the same plate. Is this photo recycled? No, there was no gravy in the original. You're wrong. There was no gravy in the original. Look. Same plate, no gravy. So don't go no gravy this time, though. No, there was no gravy in this one. We got to see here. Hold on. I'm noticing the shape of these potatoes. Let's do a floret count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9-ish, 10, 11, 12-ish florets. And we got to get back down to the second appearance on the same plate. The potatoes look different. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think it's different. Now, I don't know if he's just that autistic where he's got to have the same meals on the same plate. Dr. Sketty Tooth John said, oh no, did he use a plate, put it in the dishwasher, and then use it again? Jesus. No, it's just that it's the same exact. We've seen other meals on different plates. This is the same exact meal, and we haven't seen this plate since then, and it appears on the same plate. I'm not saying it is anything, but it is interesting. Calm down. I won't sit around while people defend this idiot. Bacon and eggs on different plates here. I just want to see goblets. If it's not a goblet, it doesn't really prove my point. Oh, here's the same plate with different food. But it's always very starch heavy, right? Like there's never, I guess the broccoli. Always with the goblet. I honestly didn't know he ate so much orange juice. But I guess in the morning he likes to have orange juice. And I'm going to be honest, he seems to have gotten rid of the goblets for dinner. He used to always have a goblet for dinner. While he gobbled it, he'd have a goblet. But I think I've made my point. Retards like to wear suits, and they love goblets. You know, most people wouldn't even have goblets in their house to eat out of. Like, what would you serve in that glass like on a normal night? If your son wanted orange juice, here he is drinking a glass of milk. I didn't even know kids still did that. Oh, wait, it's a styrofoam cup. Do you know anybody who like drinks glasses of milk? Cut those people out of your life. That's insane. That's not good behavior for this day and age. I'll tell you what.
Some financial advice from my newsletter. Need some extra money for a special trip. Pick up some extra gig work. There's so many jobs you can do for 4 months for extra money. Some are tickle tasker, juggleologist, bubble blower, pogo stick pro, snuggle specialist, unicorn whisperer, pillow fort architect, rubber duck wrangler, professional thumb wrestler, silly dance choreographer, giggle engineer, funky hat designer, sock, puppet performer, chief balloon animal artist, ninja leaf raker.
What the fuck is that thing? I want to kick it in its hermaphroditic genitals. This is what going woke sounds like.
I have a goblet of mead with every meal. Goblets. Patrick has goblets at his house, but they're for pudding. They did used to serve in those Jell-O pudding commercials. They would always put it in big like parfait glasses, you know. A goblet of pudding. My kid drinks milk. Gross. Yeah, I know someone who drinks milk. I cut him out a year ago for supper. I talked to an adult woman this year who told me she drinks a glass of milk every night. I don't know. Like, I just thought that was like an old. I thought we had all realized that like copious amounts of dairy aren't good for people. Like, we probably shouldn't even be eating cheese, honestly. But how do you cut out cheese? But one thing we can do is stop pounding glasses of milk like complete animals. Glasses of milk. I don't even, like with an Oreo, I don't even know if I could drink milk. I don't know. My whole family drinks milk. I drink out of a horn brought to me by a wench. Yeah, a horn of ale. The milk propaganda was strong. I mean, when I was growing up, that's what it was. Like, they would always have, like, hot models and, like, a young kid who was like, hey, will you date me? And they would just be like, ugh. You may ignore me now, but I'm drinking milk. And it may not look like much, but on the inside, it's helping me grow and making my bones strong and providing me with the calcium my body needs to stay healthy. And one day, and then it shows the kid like growing up and becoming like this hunk of a man because he drank milk. And then the girl's like, oh, hey.
Patrick, you just don't understand the mindset of a guy like Tommy NC 2010. Dude's a genius. We use goblets because we can pretend we're knights and drinking out of the Holy Grail. Our Tinder accounts go wild when we get to a steampunk convention. This stud is going to be a hot item in Scotland when he gets out in his fedora and kilt. Guarantee he buys an authentic broadsword or claymore in Scotland. Baller, dude.
I love that the woman, first of all, do you think Corey does strike me as the kind of guy who would drink out of a goblet? Corey does strike me as that kind of a guy. He probably is a goblet drinking son of a bitch. Anybody who has a mustache that could dangle in some milk, yeah, they're goblets.
Smash the like button like my breast binder does to my moobs. We're doing it. April doesn't have strep. She's getting a forehead reduction. Got him.
Hello. Don't fall asleep while you're driving. It's not safe. Wake up. Wake up. It's not safe. Jesus, take the wheel. You know, if you're not going to call in and add to the program, then don't call in when you're asleep. There's nothing I hate worse than being butt dialed while you're falling asleep to this program. You know, fall asleep to the program if you want. I get it. Everyone's sleeping to NLO. It's the new rage. What you shouldn't be doing is operating heavy machinery while listening to this program. It's dangerous. Did you see the legendary comic Corey Adam hanging out with Denny, Gavin, and Kumian? No, I did not. But I imagine he could join their tour. It would all be great. Corey chugs his milk out of the carton. Who buys milk in a carton? You guys don't have a milk sommelier? I have a guy, he comes by with bottles. He holds them out. He's like, this is a good year. Do you like this vintage of bottle? Okay. This is something I wanted to wrap up today with. I'm very excited about this. I think he tried to keep this a secret from us. But on this scene, there are very few secrets from me. You guys may remember a rapper turned comedian here in Las Vegas that goes by the name of Casper the Ghost. THA Ghost. He is a 22-year-old white out of it that is trying to be some back page Machine Gun Kelly Pete Davidson, Eminem-esque guy. He was very mediocre as a rapper.
Never gonna slip, never gonna fall, giving all of it, giving it my all.
Giving it his all. And when that didn't work out,
giving it my all.
He became a comedian. Now he was kind of made his name by doing these roast battles, and rap battles, and was very, very meh at it. So he took that wit from all his. He would do like rap battles where he'd be like dropping out like Pokemon names and Magic the Gathering card references. You know? So he was a little too nerdy for the rap scene, and he took it to the comedy scene. Now, you could argue he's being true to himself, and he's been kind of embraced, I guess, by the comedy scene here, but the comedy scene here also embraces people like Summer Sinclair, who you might know from the Wawa Hoagie Fest.
I'd rather go to the Wawa and get a fucking hoagie.
And that's true. No comics around here tell any comics truth. They all think they're headliners. They all think they're great. And they all think they're killing it. And then all it takes is somebody like me to come along and go, actually not. Actually, you suck. Actually, you're not good. Just watching your stuff, it's like Skarica. He's all fine if 300,000 people watch his Barstool Sports Shit Shack tour. He's fine with that because everybody loved it. They were like, cool guy in the Bahamas with a cool house. He's so cool. One person watches it and goes, this kitchen's kind of like the kitchen of a mainland poor guy. And he freaks out. How dare you look at this with different eyes? How dare you point out what you're seeing with just honest detail? They hate it. They hate it. It's like me getting mad when people go like, wow, an obese fat man. It's like, yeah, I mean, that is what it is. Zoom in. You don't need to even. It is an obese fat man screaming. Don't adjust your sets. But you show somebody like Casper, you know, he made fun of his YouTube and he just quit YouTube. So it also shows you how important it is to these people. Someone just made fun of your video, comedian, rap battle guy. Someone just made fun of you and you just quit. He quit. We checked it, I think, last week. Not a new video to be seen. Dead silent. He was making shorts. He was writing sketches. He was doing Jesus turning water into wine jokes in a bar. You know, real innovative stuff. And he just walked away from that successful YouTube channel. And I see him around doing the open mics and stuff, and I'm like, wow, it's just a shame Casper gave up on the digital life. But it turns out he didn't.
Hey, welcome to...
He didn't give up on the digital life. He's been doing a new secret podcast that he has not been promoting anywhere with the hopes that, I guess, what? Nobody Likes Onions wouldn't find this? 22 subscribers. It's called the Blondecast. They've got 23 videos and 22 subscribers. Always a great sign. And he's doing it with this woman named Haley. And the write-up for this is just Hemingway-level prose. The world seen through two millennial, bottle blonde stand-up comedians, period, living in Las Vegas, from other places, one is a parent, The other apparently sells insurance. So complete butcher side a job, complete butcher job aside of the English language. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. And so I go on this. I don't know. I know Casper, but I don't know Haley. And you go on Haley's Instagram and it's like, hubba, hubba, bauga. Am I right? Bring, ching chong. It's been a lawyer. It's been since I've seen a woman like right? Just a smoking hot bottle blonde, right? Just a Vegas honeypot, living the dream. No joke aside, very attractive woman. Okay? And she's a comic, and she has no traction at all. So we all know what this means. When you're a hot woman comic with no following, you're probably one of the most unfunny bitches in the world. Not my rule, just the rule of the internet. You know, hot women have tons of followers if they post on Instagram all the time. Just happens. Just happens. These thirst guys come scratching at the door wanting a little saucer of milk. They start following these girls, simping up, loving it. So hot girls automatically get followers. It doesn't even, you don't have to be anyone doing anything. Just post hot pictures. They will come. Now, funny comedians, they also seem to build up a following. Women, not so much, but it happens. So if you're this hot and you have this little traction online, my only conclusion is that you must be so void of funny that it's pushing away the men that would otherwise be congregating to aggressively masturbate to your photos. Okay? The only thing I can think is that you're such an unfunny witch that you're driving the men away. Because again, you know, cute girl. Good body, stage presence. You know, as much as people want to say April's a hottie, this girl seems sweet. She's taking these bedroom pics.
Send me the invite. Like, I definitely want to answer as soon as possible. And since I am going to be blue checkmark verified, I should probably start planning what I'm going to wear to the Met Gala next year. I wonder what the theme will be. I hope it'll be something blue, something borrowed.
So she's out here putting those tits out. She knows what she's doing. She's putting out these big mama milkers. She's doing like makeup videos. She's trying the gym stuff. I don't want to get whatever here. But this chick's hotter than April for sure. Like, I don't even think that's debatable. She's very cute.
Why did you have a receding hairline?
It's like back here.
The fact that they gave him that intentionally.
And yet 28 likes. Of course, when she posts a hot photo, she gets 300. Whoa. I thought, who's this? Never mind. That's upsetting me, that nose. Okay. Anyway, Smoking hot, right? She's taking all these photos. She's getting all the likes. She's on stage doing it.
Yeah, hi, I'm Haley Brooks and Reynolds. I went through basic training as well, but it was basic bitch training. So we got pumpkin spice lattes, Ugg boots, and red bows to put in our hair. So yeah, hi, I'm Haley Brooks and Reynolds. I went through basic training as well, but it was basic bitch training.
So just a lot of great content.
Let's mansplain dating.
So do you know where babies come from? What? I'll just tell you. Babies come from men and women dating. A lot of people want to be coupled up. So dating is when you attempt to try to make one of those matches.
Chatbot says, listen up, lady. Dating is simple. You show up, you look good, and you make sure the other person knows that they're lucky to be with you. Don't worry about being too nice or accommodating. Confidence is key here. Be cocky and show them who's in charge. Don't let them think for a second that they can walk all over you. In short, act like a tough guy when it comes to dating and watch how fast people start wanting you more for your relationship. Like you were trying, like, when a man loves a woman. The birds and the bees. Let's mansplain dating.
So, wow. A lot of work here on the reels. A lot of lingerie pics. So it's a lot of like Kate Quigley vibes where I'm not sure why I'm supposed to follow you. To jerk off, to laugh at me jerking off, you know. Hold on. Like Patrick said, you're pretty. You've never had to be funny in your life. Just because some guy that wants to sleep with you laughs doesn't make you funny. I do think that, like, hotter girls have it harder. But you're not helping your brand. Like, all these girls do this. It's like, I don't know. Comedians don't do this, you know? I've never seen this photo from, like, you know, I almost say Amy Schumer or something, but she did the leather special. The point is, like, pick a lane. Are you a fashion model? Are you a comic?
Her goals don't stop for anyone. You either support her or she'll make it happen alone. Either way, it's going to happen. She's a strong woman with or without someone. If she finds herself needing a hero, she'll become one.
I mean, this is the kind of stuff losers play to themselves all day. We all know a dumb woman with shit like this all over Facebook and Instagram. If you're a bitch and all you post is like inspirational quotes, things that tell you you're a queen, things that tell you that you can't be stopped, things that tell you that people who do things to you don't matter, you're right, they're wrong, you can't be stopped, you're a lion, you're magical, you're ferocious, you don't take it from anybody, you won't be trampled. People who won't be trampled don't need to post flowery quotes about not being trampled. All that kind of stuff is bitch-made stuff. Chad got caught tweeting something like that the other day. Just like, if you stand in my way, it just makes me climb harder. You know, shit like that. Losers post that stuff. Losers. Basic bitch losers. Get a goblet and then tell yourself how great you're doing. Loser. Live, laugh, lion. Right. All that kind of shit. Anything that belongs in an Etsy shop or on a Pier 1 pillow. You know. There's just a lot of women who do this shit, talk about how strong they are while they cry. Enough. We get it. You're all very powerful, strong. The strong women aren't standing around telling you how strong they are. They're getting to work. They're doing shit. Beck says, if you're going to post thirst traps, at least make the caption humorous. Though she be little, she be fierce. Yeah. Oh, everything April used to post on her social media, just garbage. You're a wreck. You're shaking and you're holding your trembling man. Remember, that's the reality. But in her mind, it's all deer blood and antlers, and she will rise from the ashes like a phoenix. It's like she won't. She won't. She'll get knocked down again and again and again, like some sort of Minnesota midwit wife, which is what she is. You know, the kind of girl who needs help loading her gun. But that's not what Haley Brooks here does. She's posting bikini pics and modeling pics and hanging those, again, mama milkers out. But also she does serious comedy, but also gym stuff and makeup stuff. So she's just all over the place. I don't even know what these are.
She be sucking.
Daddy don't know mommy's getting lit. She be sucking dick.
Today, we're going to be reacting to the top superhero battles.
So imagine making all these reels. She's been trying at this forever. And then look, you go back, you can see the iterations of her. Okay, this is back when she was doing more modelly stuff. And then like she just keeps trying, like Kitty Pineapple just keeps, oh, maybe I'll do videos about this. I did 4 videos about that and it didn't get any traction. Maybe I'll switch up my whole style to this. Well, I did 3 videos about that and it didn't get me anywhere, so I'll switch my whole style to this. They keep they never stick with anything long enough to make it pop. They never stick with anything that long. You know, people criticize me. They'll go like, oh, you were over here doing a show for 70 people and then after Steel Toe you got hundreds. It's like, yeah. And while I was doing it for 70 people, I acted like I was doing it for hundreds. And while I'm doing it for hundreds, I'll act like I'm doing it for thousands. That way when people come, there's hundreds of people, and they go look at my back catalog, there's great content for them to go discover. Join the Overdose. Sign up here right on YouTube, Overdose Light. Yeah, I mean, you've got to be consistent and do something consistent, or else we don't know what to give. I don't know if you're doing gym videos or makeup videos, or are you an Insta slut model, or are you a comedian? I don't know, because then it just shows you on stage, Daddy don't know, Mommy don't know, she's sucking dick. It's like, what? But maybe she's trying to, because she's launched a new podcast, and she's teamed up with a guy who's proven he can never get it done on the internet, Casper the Ghost. And oh boy, have they done 10 episodes. And it's always a good sign when it goes from 90 views to 66 to 52 to 49 to 37 to 33 to 40 to 32. But let's watch the first episode. Welcome to the Blondecast with Casper and Haley Brooks. Sorry, I just missed a call. If you called in, we'd love for you to call back.
Out when you drink.
Oh, I'm sorry. So low class. I wanted to celebrate something that ended up not happening.
Hold on, that's the beginning of the show. This is the beginning of their new podcast. Casper has a whole new look here. It looks like he's actually putting on a little weight. And he does not have a good profile, by the way. But I love the Joe Dirt haircut that he's got going on. Just really leaning into the shit look. Fetch is never going to catch on. Stop trying. You got a little globe here. Remember, Ty Rivera used to have a globe very similar to this. Kind of what Out of It's put on a pod. You're like, should we have a globe? A lamp. You always want a backlight lamp. So I'm imagining this is her apartment, her living room. They're pouring wine into a coffee cup, which might as well be orange juice in a goblet on the retard scale. They both got these snowball microphones that sound like dog shit. I don't know if they're dating, friends, or what, but they're going to do a podcast together. And again, out of the gate, this is how it starts.
Pinky out when you drink.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Mid-sentence, mid-word. First episode. Okay.
So low class. I wanted to celebrate something that ended up not happening. You ever do that?
I do, because I get excited about things.
It's so exciting.
I'll get excited about things. I'll hear like a place is hiring, and I'm like, I got a new job.
That audio is all over the place. Those are not my levels. Their levels are all over the place. Sorry about that. The Blondecast. Gonna crank it back up now.
Let's go.
It's Prosecco, though, so it's broke people shit. It's such a teeny tiny
You're
cup.
good.
My cup is ginormous.
Mama's cup.
It is Mama's cup, okay? By the way, if something's sticky, I'm sorry.
It's all good.
All right,
I have
cheers.
a lot of siblings. Cheers.
Yeah.
So they're sitting on the floor. This is literally like a child's teacup set. They've got the poor people's apartment conduit here. You can tell this is their flat screen TV. It's not mounted level, sagging on this side. And the poor people power cord conduit hiding channel going up because nobody knows how to run a cable up through a wall, or you're not allowed. So that looks dope. Tea set, an old phone. Is this a neck pillow for an airplane? I don't know what's going on.
So the blonde cows, pinky out when you drink.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah,
God,
pinky out.
I'm
right?
so low class.
Mm-hmm. Who are we?
Who are
we are Haley.
So every time they bump this table or set things down, it makes a bigger noise than their voices make on the mic. Again, these mics are the wrong mics and awful. Listen to the noise when they set their tea down.
Mm-hmm. Who are we?
Jesus.
We are Haley and Casper, and we are two blondes just trying to make our way in this crazy world. So we figured we'd have you guys come along for the ride. So welcome.
You've been doing comedy for like a year now.
So she's way off the mic. He's right on the mic. The sound is dog shit. And I love the premise for the podcast. Hey, we're just two blondes trying to make it in the world. This can't miss.
Now, right?
Yeah.
A little bit over a year.
A little
now.
over a year, yeah.
Goss says there has to be painted driftwood somewhere in the place. For sure.
Just started as far as stand up 3 months ago. Not even 3 months ago.
You've been
so
killing
I think it's
it.
really cool things.
You're welcome.
Try.
So she just started stand up 3 months ago. This is 2 months old. She's 5 months into stand up. So she's dog shit, and rightfully so. Why would she be good? But I guarantee you she's also getting a little impatience going. She wants, hurry up. How is she not famous yet? She's got a pussy. She's got a tummy. Where's the paparazzi?
Pinky out. I've been really like. That's how it goes, right? But I think it'd be really cool to like take people along.
Every bump is being picked up by these mics on the floor, on the table. It's the same thing I say all the time. You've seen podcasts, right? You've heard podcasts. You know how they're not all day and night? You know, it's not just 4 hours of that. Some people would probably prefer it. Like what? What are we doing? Get it together.
Journey, first of all.
Yeah.
So when you first started stand-up comedy, like what did you know, and what were you like? Oh my god, that blew my mind away.
Like I knew like stage stuff because I did music.
I wish their voices were like normalized. He's way loud, she's way quiet. I'm sorry.
for a long time. So I like new stage stuff, microphone, all that stuff. The thing that surprised me was the difference between like being funny, like when you're just hanging out with people and talking, and being funny when somebody's staring at you and being like, make me laugh. I paid money to laugh. Make me laugh. It's completely different. Like it's because I've told stories.
When have you ever been in a room where people paid money to laugh? These guys are open micers. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, I get it. Every once in a while, Casper's at Jimmy Kimmel's Comedy Club. Believe me, that says more about Jimmy Kimmel's Comedy Club, not Casper. Casper sucks. Therefore, Jimmy Kimmel's Comedy Club sucks. I'm not kidding you. Hey, Gary, down at Jimmy Kimmel's Comedy Club, it's trash. Your reputation is shit. Open micers headline down there. It's garbage. It's garbage. And I'm not kidding you. I'll never let this go. 300-seat comedy club, second level, Link Promenade, behind the link, right by the big Ferris wheel thing. 300-seat comedy club. You go in the doors, huge, big, awesome bar. You're led upstairs to the stage area. 300-seat, amazing, beautiful, state-of-the-art comedy club. The most gorgeous club in town, arguably. No bathrooms! No bathrooms. Again, I wish this was a joke. To piss in the middle of a show, as an audience member, you have to go down, exit the room, go downstairs, out through the bar, to the street, down the street, next door, into another building, and into a bathroom. I'm not kidding. You have to leave the building to piss. Now, there is a bathroom in the green room for the comics to use. So there is a bathroom for the 3 people on the show, but not a bathroom for the 300 in the audience. Now, call me crazy and lacking self-esteem, but couldn't the comics just piss in the same room as the measly audience members? Shouldn't it be more important to have a bathroom for your audience members? That's indicative of Jimmy Kimmel's Comedy Club. It's a garbage fire. Everyone's asleep over there. The bookers, the people running the room. Again, state-of-the-art, big screen, sounds that no one knows what they're doing. They can't run it. They'll book a fucking open micer to headline a Saturday night. They won't vet the comics that guy puts on the show. The whole thing will not be taken seriously. People pay $25 to get in, $7 for a bottle of water, have to walk 7,500 steps to get to a bathroom. No one gives a fuck here. So, pardon me if Casper working at Jimmy Kimmel's Comedy Club doesn't make me think higher of Casper. It makes me think, wow, Haley could probably get a set here. They don't seem to give a fuck about the show. And that's why that club will go under. I'm making the proclamation now. It already did once. Went out of business during the pandemic, was shut for almost 2 years, just reopened, new owners, no new bathrooms. So no one gives a fuck over there. It makes no sense. And there's no excuse for it. You know, I mean, have a bathroom. Have a bathroom. I don't know how far we got on these. She's got nothing on Crumb. Oh, yeah, Crumb. Angie Crumb. We haven't looked at her in a while. But we're busy today. We got Haley Brooks and Casper to stare at. And by the way, you know, don't harass these people. We're here to watch what they do. That's all I want to do. I just want to see what this guy thinks content is. And this is 11 minutes long in this first episode. So these are bite-sized garbage bits.
Stories that make my friends crack up, they don't work on stage. So it's just like that dynamic. It's weird. I can't explain it, but yeah, that surprised the shit out of me.
It's a different type of funny.
Yeah. It's a different type of funny. So I had to learn how to get like stage funny, which is completely different than outside of, in the parking lot funny.
Right. That's why you have so
I
many friends who are
almost
like,
call
oh my God, you should
bullshit.
do stand-up comedy, and like maybe they try it, maybe they don't. But if they do try it, it's
Exactly.
like, oh wait,
Yeah,
this
it's
isn't what I
different.
thought it was.
What about you? What's the
Because he did rap battling for years before that. And he got laughs from his rap battles because he tried to do silly little jokes in them. So he's going to try to pretend like he had no idea about stage dynamics and how audiences work differently when you're performing. I don't buy that either.
surprise you?
Oh God, so far, the amount of stage fright that I had.
You get stage fright?
She's one of these people. She's one of these girls. I dated a girl like this. It'll never work because your laugh is almost like too cute. Everything is like cute funny. She's like, I'm surprised at how much stage fright I got. It's like everything isn't everything always is this to her. Mouth open, embarrassingly funny. Mouth open. Oh my God.
Oh God, so far, the amount of stage fright that I had.
You get stage fright?
Oh my God.
She has to like scrimp up and laugh. Oh my God. It's like, yeah, I wonder why you don't know what's funny on stage. Yeah, I wonder. I wonder why that was crazy for you.
Yeah.
You do really well for
I
you.
have to,
Right, yeah.
Thanks. It's because I'm shitting my pants. like it says thriving in chaos. That's literally what I do. I thrive in the chaos. But no, the first time I ever officially did it, I literally blacked out.
Oh, shit.
Like, I absolutely blacked out.
Yeah.
I had no idea what was going on.
Did I see your very first time? Was that at Wise Guys?
That was at Wise Guys.
Okay,
yeah.
I remember it then,
'Cause
yeah.
I started to poke.
So all these guys do is open mics. I wish I was kidding. I'm not. It's all open mics. Wise Guys Tuesday and Wednesdays. Champagne's Tuesdays. Casper's open mic. The Ghost Pepper Thai Midnight Thai Restaurant open mic Thursdays. They all just do guest sets. They all only do guest sets. Wednesdays at Rick's Rollin' Smoke Barbecue. Friday nights down at, there's an open mic or 3 every fucking night. And these guys act like they're doing sets and have a tour. They'll make flyers for their Facebook page, August tour dates. And it's all, again, just pizza bars and shitty clubs. Good job, G-Rob. 137 likes. Let's keep those likes going. G-Rob's in charge. It's really an affront to G-Rob if you don't hit the like button.
my head around before I actually
Guys, we do still need 222 more members. 222 memberships.
pulled the trigger and
Yeah,
did
yeah,
it because I needed to make sure I was like safe.
Yeah.
See, everything is like she shakes her whole body. It's like we will never, it's a new comic. A new comic sits in the back of a room of comedians and laughs at every comic, every joke, and thinks to themselves, I'll never be this. How do they get that? Oh my God, I wish it could be that funny. An older, I've been doing this 20 years. I sit in the back of a room watching a comic. I barely chuckle. I've heard it all. I've been through it all. This chick is like cracking herself up. She's falling over. It's like the new hasn't worn off. The shiny hasn't worn off. And she still thinks everything is earth-shatteringly funny. Watch her wiggle around. Watch her not even be able to, y'all. Watch.
Yes, that was at Wise Guys.
Okay, I
yeah.
remember it
'Cause
then,
I
yeah.
started to poke my head around before I actually pulled the trigger and
Yeah,
did
yeah,
it because I needed to make sure I was safe.
Yeah.
Watch this. She's making a joke about how she didn't know if she'd be safe at a comedy club, and she's wiggling about it with laughter.
Safe environment, single white female.
Yeah.
I don't like having to worry about my car.
Yeah.
My car gets broken into as it is. I don't
get
want
you.
any extra like threat level. And then B, it was just like testing the waters,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
getting
yeah.
that comfort zone.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I didn't like it, so I held back, and then I think it was like the whole BS I had to deal with my past job, and I finally was like, I don't care what people think anymore.
Hell
So
yeah.
now's the time.
Yeah.
Voila.
Yeah, when you stop giving a fuck.
I mean, look at her. She's cracking up. Voila. But it's that mouth open laughing so hard it's not making noise. Like she's literally cracking the fuck up right now. I'm not kidding.
Because the best time to do comedy.
Yes. Yes. Oh my God. Yes.
Why comedy?
I've always been a storyteller.
Okay.
I've always been a storyteller at heart. So my past experiences with like reporting and theater and even like improv or anything else, at the root of it has been being
Comedy.
a storyteller.
Yeah. Reporting, improv, and theater.
Being a comedian. That's when I
Yeah.
really started to realize like every time I like did an interview that I really, really loved, or every time I did a video that I really, really loved, it was because it was funny.
See, she's cracking up again. I'm funny.
It was always funny. I was a class clown in my high school.
Thought you were.
Class clown.
Thought you were. Yeah.
See what I mean? Like gut busting. Not even a joke. She's just going, I was class clown. Are you okay? I'm sorry, can you say the joke again? I was class clown. Like, are you okay? For real, though. I mean, just look at her. Like, she's dying about it.
Loved, or every time I did a video that I really, really loved, it was because it was funny.
Yeah.
Always
Humble and honest, too. I wasn't even trying to, and I was killing it with comedy. I wasn't even trying to, and I was killing it. So I might as well make videos.
It's funny. I was a class clown in my high school.
Thought you were.
Class clown.
Thought you were. Yeah.
Absolutely, I was. And when I was, I swear to God, I was like really sad because I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna get like best hair, like best eyes, or one of those like bullshit
Natural storyteller, she said. I've always been a storyteller.
ones, and then they like came out, and I won class clown, and I was like,
It's because you wore too much makeup.
no, they thought my life was a joke. Because especially back then, like my life was like a series of bad events back then. Like I always was like getting arrested or.
Could this have worse sound? There's nothing funnier to me than when people go out and buy a bunch of expensive equipment and don't know what they're doing with it, and so it's awful. The Paprika show, they don't hook up the mics. This show, just constant bumbling and room echo.
Like I ran track. I
Philly
fell
girl.
3 times in one race. Like I just like it was just like all this nonsense, and I was like, you guys think my life's
What'd
a
you get
joke?
arrested for?
Oh God, existing. I would get arrested for existing. I was doing everything that everyone else was doing. I was just very loud about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you're dumb.
What a natural storyteller. You got arrested. What's that like? I was doing everything everyone else was doing, and I just got in trouble for it. I was being loud about it. Great story. Great story.
I was dumb. I had some serious reflecting
Yeah.
where I was like, oh.
Real gangsters move in silence. I'm sure you know that now.
Yes, lesson learned. God damn. Yeah.
And he's just ongoing cackle soundtrack. So if they're not fucking, he's trying to fuck. You know, it's the only thing I can imagine. Why is he going the whole time?
I know, I was very loud. I literally, like, disorderly conduct, like, underage drink. I got 4 underages by the time I was in 21.
Christ.
This is the problem, too. When you don't wear headphones while you're recording, you can't hear all this clunking around they're constantly doing.
Yeah, the first one was in my own home.
You couldn't get a fake ID?
I didn't need a fake ID. It wasn't
Like, the audio is so harsh.
getting the alcohol that was the problem. It was afterwards that was
I
the
imagine
problem.
it's different for a
Yeah.
blonde girl than it is for me.
Yes.
Yeah, they ID me still.
No,
I get carded now, but mostly it's because I'm like, you want my information.
Yeah.
That's what you're doing.
Just cover up the address. You're like, there's the birthday.
Seriously, there was one place, I think it was Gold Spike or somewhere downtown. By the way, we're in Las Vegas.
Yes.
Gold Spike, they like scan your ID. They physically scan it. And the first time they did it, like the guy could tell I was very uncomfortable.
Yeah,
He was
yeah.
No, like this is just like what we do. But I'm like, you're scanning my ID. I don't like that.
Yeah. Well, it's more efficient. I don't mind it, but your situation
Welcome,
is different.
you got put your mindset in the
No, I get it.
like literally I have to function in this world like everyone's out to get me.
No, I know.
Well, it's gonna go great on the internet for you. I mean, I don't know this woman. I didn't start watching.
I have 3 sisters.
Start watching this. The intention of clowning on Haley Brooks. I have no clue who that is. But if she's like, I have to navigate this world like everyone's out to get me, this is going to be bad. This is going to go very poorly for her. You know, because nobody's out to get you. Nobody. This is like the fattest, ugliest girl you know, constantly going on and on about how she's so scared walking to her car alone late at night. A man could come out of the darkness and have his way with her, and there'd be nothing she could do. And then every one of her friends is just staring at how fat and disgusting she is while she tells this story about a man who just she's gotta be had by him, you know? And everyone's just looking at her thinking, if it hasn't happened by now, you know, always a bridesmaid, as I say. It's Be Fair, Patrick. She's hilarious. The grinding wheel for both of him. Why don't you talk about it in school the next day? We would love to tell her. Hold on, what? Why don't you talk about it in school the next day? We could have to tell her stop him. Smoking trees. Ryan, let us smoke and take perks. Okay. I got to stop clicking on stuff without reading it, huh? At least she was gifted with some looks because the personality's a little overbearing. She's great proof about how it's so rare for hot girls to have personalities. Sam V. Or a podcaster that's been podcasting for 30 years who don't have a following teaching other podcasters how to be successful. They never have a different one. Oh, yeah, fake ID, worser. She has sex with guys and lies about her age and then says, I am 17. Give me a ride. Fairly Brooks. Oh, shit. Got him. You always want the fat girl who lost a bunch of weight who's accidentally hot rather than the girl who was always hot. I just, it's the over the top laughing for me. Constant.
Read me, Kev, before you go. Super chat sadness. I just wanted you to know that Melton is a jerk. I got my YouTube on tonight, typing in the dark, in the pale moonlight, done my hair up real big, Bahama Queen style. Cabinet doors off. I'm feeling alive. Oh my God, the onions on the air. Puddle of grease on steaks are sizzling like a snare. Magnets on my fridge are scattered everywhere. Nothing scares me anymore. Read me, Pat, before you go. Super chat sadness. I just wanted you to know. One more thing that hurt. I got the super chat sadness. Super chat sadness.
I got the super chat sadness. I forgot all about the. Can I tell you another thing? Can I tell you another thing that hurt? Just real quick before we go. Can I tell you just one more thing that hurt me?
Don't listen to Melton, girl. In a world that often tries to diminish your worth and limit your potential, remember that you are a force to be reckoned with. Your strength, resilience, and unwavering determination are the pillars that carry you through life's challenges. Embrace your unique abilities and let them shine, for you have the power to break barriers, inspire change, and create a lasting impact. You are not defined by society's expectations or the limitations others impose upon you.
Hey, dummy, pipe down in there and take out the trash. Don't forget to turn off the computers either. I'm going to the gym to box some children. I'm going to the gym to box some children. I love how
Mooby is really taken to like threatening people physically. Here's Skarika, who apparently has made Haley his new girlfriend.
Haley is my new girlfriend. I sent her a Life is Better in the Bahamas magnet and a box of Bahama Gray wet steak.
Bahama Gray wet steak.
Four sisters. Shit. Yeah.
No, so that's fine because I wanted to tell you this story too, like while we were doing this. So in like the dating world.
Remember, she's a storyteller. So let's hear how she weaves together this tale. Because what she realizes, she's a comic, whether she's doing reporting or theater or reels
or whatever. I don't date by choice. I do not date. Like I'm very like I have goals. I have kids. I don't have time for it anymore. I'm sick of tickling males' egos, and I just can't love women. I just can't do it. But
I'm sick of tickling males' egos. Baby bird hurt.
Feel about men. I wish I could be gay. It sounds so much easier. Don't work that way. Yeah.
It is not a choice. Like, really not.
All these people like want to be gay. Ray, Casper. I wish I was gay. Okay.
But so there's this dude who he's been like trying to hit me up. He actually came to a comedy show one time, and I was like, oh my god, like you actually came, blah, blah, but he's really just trying to hit on me. So it's like, first of all, that's annoying. Second of all, he was like, oh, hey, I have...
I'm just so hot. And it's just annoying to, like, be so hot. And constantly have guys, like, coming and supporting what I do because they're trying to fuck me. It's like, God, can I just be hot and hilarious? Hello?
Ah, you make me so angry, Melton. Why don't you talk about it in school the next day? We would have to tell her to stop him smoking tree. Ryan lets us smoke and take perks. This is my stroke.
This is my stroke.
This like gift, we'll call it. He ordered something on Amazon and they sent him 2 of them. And I was like, oh yeah, I'll totally take that. Like by all means, like thanks for offering. Met up with him in the Mandalay Bay parking garage.
Oh, that's your fault.
Got this. I know. Got this thing from him, but it was when I went to work this gig I had the other night. So it was just like really quick, like, hey, thanks. Da, da, da. So literally I'm driving home and I was like, there could be a tracking device in this.
She's dying laughing about her paranoia, which is only rooted in her insane obsession with her own attractiveness. She's so nuts. She thinks she's so hot and funny that dudes are trying everything they can to track her, get with her, follow her. You know what I mean? Like, but she also is dying about it. She thinks that's so funny.
And I was like, there could be a tracking device in this.
They're dying. You know, like it's wild. This is all based in her narcissism. She's falling out with laughter.
He could be a nice guy. He could be a nice guy. Or there could be a tracking device in this. So I literally found a dumpster. A random dumpster.
And threw the gift
out?
out?
I threw it out.
What the fuck? First of all, this storyteller isn't even going to tell us what the gift is. Like, remember, like, there's been, like, 2 interesting things. One about her getting arrested. One's about this story. But she won't even tell us what she got arrested for. She just keeps it a secret. And this gift, she's thrown out a gift given to her because she's afraid she's so hot that this guy gave it to her maliciously to track her. But she won't say what the gift is. It's like, you're not a good storyteller. What made you think that? You suck, as a matter of fact. People in the chat room are calling you a cumster fire.
You should have searched it. What is a nice gift?
No, this is the kind of girl, like, I couldn't even go home with her. And before she's like, nobody would even want to, it's like, yeah. But still, like, imagine putting up with this chick for a dinner.
Gift?
Yeah, it was a freaking piano, like a keyboard, like a
Yeah,
really
you should have
nice
checked
keyboard.
it. And that.
It was a keyboard. She threw away a keyboard. What the fuck? Can she be the opener at Onion Fest? Yeah.
And kept it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I decided.
Which dumpster? Where? What casino?
It wasn't at one of the casinos. I drove around my area for a while. Like, am I being paranoid? And I was like, dude, at the end of the day, is this piano worth possibly your children's lives? And I was like, no, it's not.
Your children's lives. So she has kids? What's going on? Is this one of those chicks who's like 38 but looks 21? Your children's lives.
You're definitely being paranoid, but you have every right to be paranoid with your situation, so I get it.
Yes.
Yeah, you're definitely being paranoid.
Dude, yeah. I'm like, people could come for my kids. People could come for me. That's why I like having really close by neighbors.
Yeah.
She's about to die laughing again for just talking about the configuration of her apartment. That's why I like to have close neighbors.
Yeah.
She dies. This is the crazy part, is like, she dies.
You're right there.
Yeah. You can just bang on the wall and be like,
Yeah,
hey!
seriously. My neighbors close their car door. My house shakes.
Damn, it's
But
that
I
close.
love that. I love that about
That is nice.
it. What I do when I live somewhere, I find the random pockets of like cheap next to like the really nice stuff.
That's where I live in Summerlin.
Yes.
I live in the ghetto-ass apartments in Summerlin.
though.
In the richest neighborhood in Vegas.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, I'm here.
Exactly, because you never know. Like, hey, like you could run into Mark Wahlberg, right?
I run into like UFC fighters at like Rafael Dos Anjos. He's like an older fighter, but yeah, he shops at the same Walmart as me.
Oh my
I see him all the time.
God.
I've never said hi to him because he's a very large, intimidating man.
Fair.
But yeah, I want to. I just want to be like, hey.
So how did you get to Vegas? How'd you get?
I mean, that face, this is what I couldn't take.
Man.
Fair.
But yeah, I want to.
That face. Casper said there's an MMA fighter that shops at my grocery store. For people who don't know, the UFC headquarters is in Vegas. Casper just said there's a UFC fighter that shops at my grocery store. I've never said hi because he's intimidating. And this is her reaction. Oh my God, that's hilarious. You know.
So I'd be like, hey.
She's dying. She's dying. That's crazy that you've never talked to him.
Hey.
So how did you get to Vegas? How'd you get here?
I drove.
Nice.
I got out of a bad relationship that was like 4 years long, and I just needed a reset. And I had a friend who's like my best friend. We did music together. I've known him for over 10 years.
Casper's one of these guys like 23, 24. So I love it when like 18-year-olds go, my whole life. Got out of a bad relationship. I needed to change things up. It's like, oh yeah, 21.
He was already living out here for like 3 years already. And I was already thinking about moving out here, but because I was in a relationship, I had somebody else to kind of, yeah. And we had been to the girl I was with, we were talking about like moving out of state and stuff. And once we broke up, I was like, well, I'm out. So yeah, I just packed up everything that I could fit in my car and I drove here. And 2 days, yeah, it took me like 2 days. And
I've just been making it since. I've just been crushing it ever since.
And yeah, and then I kind of chilled when I first got here, though. I didn't like do anything. I worked security at Area 15 because that's what my friend did, and I was kind of getting my legs under me. And then when I started doing comedy, that's when I'm like, now I'm in Vegas. Because before I was just sitting in my house playing video games, and I was
now I'm in Vegas. Now I'm out at Thai restaurants at midnight. I love it. I'm really doing it now. Now I drive past the strip. I see all the big name comedians and I go, that'll be me one day. But first, I better nail this 3 minutes at 6 p.m. at Wisecrackers Comedy Jam.
was like, I could have stayed home doing like.
I could do that
I was
anywhere.
like, I moved to Vegas to play PlayStation. Like, no. So I was like, I need to fucking do something. And I decided to try comedy. And
Remember, he was spit out the bottom of the rap career. The rap stuff's bad. Go do a deep dive on Casper the Ghost. I feel like we got to give people just a little taste. You got to understand what we're dealing with here. And there is rap battle. There's a website that has 1 million of these guys. Hold on. Verse Tracker, is that the one? Verse Tracker. Yeah, here it is. Casper the Ghost. Total battle 7. Casper the Ghost is an American battle rapper from Chicago. He has 7 battles cataloged. So if you want to see like what Casper be doing on stage, shit, son. Here's Dun E. Rob versus Casper. Vote for the winner. I don't know if you guys can handle this. This is rough. Casper rap battling. Bruh, bruh, bruh. Budakaki. I'm gonna sneeze. Fuck. "100 Bars Magazine," the magazine all about battle rap. What the fuck? Is this Ari Jane's deodorant? The fuck?
Make your shoulder crack.
Whoa! Round 1.
Yo. I said a suplex to the cement will make your shoulder crack. Or catch a ring from the can where your coaster's at. A fofo for my folks.
So full on code switching here. He's very Afrocentric with his ebonics. And look at the puffed up nature of Casper here.
Oh, yo, Hove is back. Power in my hand. $150. Ghost is back. Now I can come up on this stage and scream I'm back until I'm out of breath.
He just keeps saying back a lot.
Or I could come up on this stage and spit bars as if I never left. Clip fully loaded, but I'm ready to feel more. Break the cig off
Those kids from high school we watched last week did better.
in my hand. Chubs from Happy Gilmore. You say you a killer. If that's true, then I've killed more. Cause dog, I came from nothing. Ramen noodles and a bag of rice. Mom's cooking pansal in the pot to make the house smell nice. So it ain't nothing to leave you crawling if me and you get to brawling. I'll let that shit ring like the bill collector calling. And man, you talk all that tough stuff. Like you be on some goon shit. Talk a whole lot of gang shit, get stole off on some boom shit. Ooh, shit. I'm cooking again. All eyes on me, got them looking again. I put my life behind bars like I'm booked in the pen. Punishment for all the lives I done took with a pen.
Rhymed pen and pen. This is hard to sit through. Can we fast forward? Where are the yes? Yo, man, little him spit the May next Eminem will be in his
Ballroom battles, Lux in the hoodie again. Hunger in my stomach, feeling like a rookie again. Slide the razor across his face, blade put in his skin. I'm a Batman villain, you gon' get your life took with a grin.
This is all pre-written garbage. You can 100% tell.
So keep popping shit.
That's what makes it even worse, you know? Off the dome is one thing. It can be bad. When you write it out and it's like you're rhyming again and again and again, it's like, okay.
I said, so keep popping shit and get your whole roster hit. A backbreaker leave you with your posture fixed.
Hello,
Your
exactly.
As soon as I get a Glock to grip, get his bum blood clots on some roster shit. I promise Levi your head on a plate with a fork and knife. Bring him your arms and legs too, big bro eating good tonight. I'm back pissed off, so I'm scoping out who's good to fight. Only came to Turf Wars to see what a rumble in the woods is like. It's Billy Hoyle in this rap shit. White man
It's like he starts walking away and he's like, oh yeah, there's one more verse.
can't jump. I'm back, baby. I still ain't no chump.
You gotta wonder how much he's spitting on this guy. Let's hear the other dude.
Let's go. Get it. And we got a punk ass motherfucking white boy trying to be elite on a platform where the brothers thrive. It ain't a shocker, cause them white folks been taking credit for black work since the great black mother died. But you know what? I'm gonna do that to him another time. Right now, I'm guessing you looking for stepping stones. On a page, he said easy kills. Y'all know bodies he can step up on, and I guess I'm that somebody that you stepped up on.
I mean, this is awful. Like, imagine going to this. So he moved from Chicago, and by the way, there's a million of these. Go watch them. He moves from Chicago, starts comedy, and he's been doing comedy now like 2 years. And this is where we're at. This is where we've landed with the comedy.
But see, that's what's wrong.
Ah, shit.
Went well, and yeah, so that's when I kind of consider me getting to Vegas is when I started comedy. Because that first 4 months
How
was
long did it
just
take you?
nothing.
Okay, so like 4.
It's a different guy. He's timid. He doesn't have that bark to him anymore. Remember he was spitting in Negroes' faces? I'll let you know where I'm at. And now he's like, yeah, so I kind of like was sitting home playing PlayStation.
4 months.
Yeah, because I got here in August, so September, October, November, December. So like, yeah, 5 months actually.
I feel like Vegas has.
And the cuts are so weird. So she has kids. I wonder how old she is.
That effect on people though, where it's like
They both seem young and stupid as fuck. I mean, she could still be 22 and have 4 kids, right?
New person.
Yeah, 100%. My hair was brown. Yeah, this would not be called the Blondecast. Yeah, my.
She's dying. Everything is like too much. Everything is too much for her. Like there's like you couldn't even be a guest on my podcast without me being like, what do you laugh? And I know people give me shit like, Patrick, you laugh like crazy. I really laugh though. I don't fake laugh. I have a crazy high-pitched crazy laugh, but it's real at least. These aren't even jokes.
Though, where it's like be a new person.
Yeah, 100%. My hair was brown. Yeah, this would not be called the Blondecast. Yeah, my hair was brown. Like I would.
Like 7 solid seconds of like teeth out laughing.
Like I always wanted to dye my hair blonde, but being a white rapper, like that's not a good look.
She almost spit it out through her nose.
Right?
What, you mean somebody did that before?
Yeah, right? And now like every white rapper already gets like comparisons to Eminem's. I was like, I'm not gonna make it worse. So as soon as I was like, I'm not doing music anymore, and then I got to Vegas, I was like, yeah, I'm dyeing my hair blonde. Like I was like,
she never stops this face. This is the most annoying thing to me. Her face. Everything's just a hoot.
That was like this was like the new Casper, because you know I've been Casper forever. But this is Casper 2.0 with the blonde hair.
Yes.
Yeah.
You welcome to every female after a breakup, dude. Seriously.
Pink will be next.
Yeah, as you should. As you should.
Casper _ the THA comic.
So we're already done with the podcast and we're doing plugs. We're already done with the show and we're doing plugs now.
spell that way because that's how I spelled it when I did rap music. It was Casper the Ghost, and we don't spell shit right in hip hop, so I kept it going. But my stage name is just Casper. I don't do the comic on stage. It's just for Instagram.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, I like the one name, like Madonna.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, I like that.
Well, I'm Haley Brooks because that's my name.
That's your real name. So that's so boring.
I'm Haley Brooks because that's my name.
Yeah, I like that.
Well, I'm Haley Brooks because that's my name.
That's your real name. So that's so boring.
She's so funny. She knew she had to do comedy.
Is it my real name, though? Ourselves pretty good.
Yeah.
Right?
I think we did good there. Yeah.
Hi, people.
Hello.
Thanks for watching. Like, subscribe, comment. Come check us out anywhere in Las Vegas.
Yeah, Wise Guys Comedy Club. We're usually there every Tuesdays and Wednesdays.
Yeah, all the open mics, we know. That's your schedule.
I host open mic at Ocha's on Ocha.
Oh, yeah.
It was super ghetto. Ocha's.
Ocha's.
Ocha every Thursday night. You can come check that out at 11. And yeah.
Sign-ups at 11. You'll go on at midnight to 2 a.m. And then the winner of that open mic gets free pad thai. So play your cards right and do comedy at 12:30 a.m. on a Thursday night. And by 2:30 a.m., you could be eating spicy Thai food. It's a great life out here for open micers. It's a great, great life. And then you go down to the comments, and we have the Blondecast posting emojis. Haley's Happy Hour posted, "Let's go." And then Casper posted, "I look like shit." And then the Blondecast posted, "Posture check." And then Casper said, "Posture, half and face check." Hair and face check. So then all these comments are just Haley and Casper talking to each other. I don't know what Haley's Happy Hour is.
Hey everyone, and welcome to my channel.
Oh no. Oh no. Motherhood is funny. Motherhood is funny. No. So this is another channel. This channel is for you, Mama. You are not alone. Haley's Happy Hour is a place for you to connect and relate to other moms going through it, just like you. 137 subs, 29 videos. She's been doing this for 2 years. All the way to 4 months ago. So she started. Hold on, I did stand-up comedy for the first time. Shall we? Shall we?
We don't do Coors Light in this house. This is a modelo household, people. Guys,
they put 70 comics up for 3 minutes on Tuesdays and Wednesday nights, and these comics live for it here. They all make a tape, and they go, "Look, I work clubs." You'll never see one of these clips over 3 minutes long. This one's 3:27 because she probably went over her time and included the guy before her.
On deck, we got Reese Merritt, but right now we got a first timer here, one of our first New Year, New Time comics. Give it up, everybody, for Haley Brooks.
Where? More tan.
Thank you for having me already. I didn't have to do it myself. Hi guys, my name is Haley Brooks, and I am new to the comedy scene, if you couldn't tell. So like anything in 2023, when you're new at something, you Google it, right? And you YouTube it. So through my research, I found a little thing called the first 15-second rule. Do you know what the first 15-second rule is? Tell us. So the first 15-second rule says that first laugh needs to come within the first 15 seconds, right? And that's when I realized this really is manscaped, right? I know there's a lot of things.
I don't get that. Somebody help me with that. First of all, it took 45 Okay, 35. Hold on. So the joke is, in comedy, there's a 15-second rule. The first laugh has to come in 15 seconds, and that's when I realized it really is a man's game. Now, I imagine the joke is that men come in 15 seconds. But it's that the first laugh needs to... It doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Thank you for outing me already. I didn't have to do it myself. Hi guys, my name is Haley Brooks, and I am new to the comedy scene, if you couldn't tell. So like anything in 2023, when you're new at something, you Google it, right? And you YouTube it. So through my research, I found a little thing called the first 15-second rule. Do you know what the first 15-second rule is? Tell us. So the first 15-second
I mean, there's no I've never heard it called that, but okay.
rule says that first laugh needs to come within the first 15 seconds, right? And that's when I realized this really is a man's game, right? I know there's a lot of things.
It just doesn't work. That doesn't make sense.
It's all right. I'm sure you're already judging me by my choice of outfit. I look like a disco ball had a baby with a real Slim Shady, so it's great.
I love how these women are always like, I'm so fat, and yet you're wearing like a complete bare midriff. Like, what's going on?
My name's already Haley, and I have daddy issues too, so we're off to a great start. So show of hands, make some noise. How many of you guys are on TikTok? Okay. All right, I get it. You guys look like more of a Facebook crowd anyway. It's okay. So I made a couple viral videos on TikTok recently, just pointing out some
People are talking in the back over her video.
little Vegas-isms, right? How many of us live here in Vegas? Okay, yeah, hell yeah.
It's all comics. That's the only people who go to this. It's Tuesday night.
So I just pointed out some things, like the fact that our school system's lacking some money. But we have a giant Roomba right there off of Dean Martin. You know the one? Yeah, doing great. Also the fact that there's always construction, all the time, always.
Yeah.
But yet never enough nurses. So it doesn't quite add up there, right? But I guess when you're ranked 50th in education consistently, things just don't add up all the time. So it's fair.
These aren't even like jokes. I love it when someone like this comes out and they're like, I've always been funny. I might as well get paid for it. And it's like, when does that start? Either one of them.
So those videos did make their rounds, and quite a few Vegas officials saw them. So I just want to say here and now, I do not, nor have I ever wanted to kill myself. So just in case they try to Epstein me, I like it here. I don't want to go anywhere. Okay. Luckily though, Lake Mead is drying up, so they can't exactly toss my body in there anymore. Yeah, and I have breast implants too. So even if they try, they just kind of right up to the top there. Just be a bobbing bag of saline going across there.
Tits are like buoys. Get it?
Actually, too, breast implants, they have serial numbers. So God forbid they do anything to me, I'm labeled inside. So they will know it's me, for sure.
These are like every funny conversation she's had with other parents. Like over the past 6 years of being a mom. And she's trying to cram it all into one 3-minute set. We have people in the chat going, this might be it for me. We have people who might quit this program in its entirety because of this woman. Those aren't buoys, yeah.
You guys are great. Actually,
She has half black kids for sure. Somebody said, Jesus. But I do know what you mean.
give it up for yourselves, because you are officially the first crowd I've ever done. Yeah, because I can really use that free t-shirt. I'm missing half of mine. So it'll be great. Now here's the fun fact about me. I'm actually a single mom. So I've made great life choices. I actually used to be a sports reporter. And now I'm here. I make really good life choices.
She used to be a sports reporter? Oh, I got things to Google.
But since I am a single mom, being up here in front of you guys, you've made me realize something, that my first pregnancy actually has a lot in common with stand-up comedy. You either have it or you don't. Thank you guys.
That last joke could be something, but oof. Oof. Haley Brooks, sports reporter. Haley Brooks, sports reporter. Okay. Haley Brooks, sports reporter. Is this her? I can't tell if this is the same chick. That looks like a young girl. Hold on. Haley K. Brooks was killed after she was hit by a truck pulling the floats for the CC and Company dance troupe. Jesus, that can't be right. This woman was killed in the Raleigh Christmas parade. An 11-year-old kid. Haley Brooks was dancing in Saturday's parade with CC and Company Dance Company. She was struck and killed by an out-of-control pickup truck. Holy shit. Holy shit. Where is her? We've got to find Haley Brooks Sports. Maybe she's a crisis actor. And she did that kid stuff too. Okay, here we go. Haley Brooks, UNLV Rebels. I think this is her. Um, 2020.
I do it because my girlfriend prefers it.
I do it probably 10 times a day.
There are lots of good reasons to wear a seatbelt, but 8% of Delawareans still don't.
I do it. And I'm never gonna stop.
Play it safe. Buckle up.
Okay, so she's doing ads? She's doing
day and night.
What the fuck? What in the shit?
I'm never gonna stop.
Play it safe. Buckle up day and night.
Wow, okay. Here's a good throwback to a hockey thing.
Yeah. Vegas, you with me? DJ Matty Matt on the ones and twos. No. We opened up the season with a win against the Dallas Stars. Now we're headed to the Stanley Cup. Can't believe we made it this far.
New to the league, here we are for the first time. Right down the street is the world's most famous sign. This is all so crazy. Everybody's rooting for Vegas.
Carrie Underwood said she would sing the anthem. Ramsey said that dinner is on him. And have you seen our pregame intros? They're the best by far, you know. They're the best by far, you know. They're the best by.
Hi, everybody. You are so good looking. April has her calm glasses on. You deserve it. You earned it. Hi, everybody. Holy shit. Holy shit.
By far, you know. So put your swords up, your shields up too. We're gonna be champions. Inaugural season, yeah. First team in Vegas, yeah. So put your swords up, your shields up too.
So she worked. What in the fuck? She must have been like a reporter for the UNLV campus magazine or some shit.
Gonna be champions. Yeah. VGK's going all the way. Yeah. VGK's going all the way.
Hold on. Sports Adrenaline Las Vegas, Thursdays at 7 p.m. Okay, we got to find out what that is. We have to find out what that is. 95 views. I wrote the lyrics, Shot and edited this video as part of my participation on Sports Adrenaline Las Vegas. Oh boy. Sports Adrenaline Las Vegas. Live at 7 p.m. 6 years ago. Oh boy. This won't even load, it's so old.
Feel the heat, and was it, or how much work was it to really get this deal done?
You could feel the heat when the NFL wants something done. It's basically hurry up and get it done. What
is Sports Adrenaline Las Vegas? It's the channel is called Hey Vegas. 109 subscribers. Is this her?
You called me. She coined me the Doogie Howser.
Did you forget? I think it's one of my first podcast experiences now.
Hey,
really, I love it.
I love that.
And my first time on yours, for sure.
Yes, I love that.
How did I get to Vegas? I got here.
It's amazing.
Is this her? I can't tell if this is her.
That's so is that something that's like syndicated, or is that like streamed, or
basically it airs?
I don't think that's her. What in the fuck? This is gonna be a hole. A singer and an actress. Is this her? On air with Chavin.
Both with you. Okay. Yes.
Okay, that's not her.
Drop in and visit with us. Talk about the tequila a little bit and how this came to be. There's a lot of celebrity brands that are out there.
Check the Onion Discord channel. You know I hate to do that. Sports Adrenaline on CBS Sports Radio. Sports Adrenaline Las Vegas. Oh boy. Okay. I got it. Is this her?
For Travis, can we him in? Is
removed from. Are these just links to videos of Sports Adrenaline, or is this anything with her? I don't just need videos to what Sports Adrenaline is. This is just three guys. This whole video is just three dudes. Are you just sending me links to Sports Adrenaline videos? I get confused by you guys telling me, like, quick, go to the Discord. And then I go and it's like nothing to do with what we're talking about. It's like, great. Good job, Ian. No, this can't wait. I need to super chat it. Hurry and go. Look at these videos we found without her in them. Quick. Quick. The show's going to end soon and you want to end on a dud note. Go check. None of the videos I posted have her in it. Hurry. It's like, yeah, we found this. We understand it's a show. I just sent you a new banger. I mean, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. This ruined my whole appetite. Ian Hawk stopping the program to go, my bad, I found the radio station. So did we. We were looking at the YouTube channel of it, and you were like, quick, quick, hurry. I posted some other videos she's not in from another location. And then we're all supposed to run around and suck your dick. Please. Justin Campbell says, just watch Bichetti do Just watch Machete do weather. Yeah. It's the same as this. Just disappointing. Just hurtful, mean, disappointing stuff. But she does have plenty, it looks like. Fuck. We are going to be able to milk this woman for a lot. And I don't mean like in a bad way. You know, I mean like in a fun.
It's classic summer.
Wow.
It's classic summer.
Wow.
It's classic summer.
The Wawa Hoagie Fest.
It's classic summer.
And now I've closed every Did you hear that? Holy shit. I'm freaking out. It's time to go anyway. You can't hear that? I'm freaking out. You can't hear that? I'm not high. It's early in the morning. I'm not high. Something's going on. Okay. We got to get out of here anyway. It's past 8. I got to sleep, man. I haven't been sleeping. I'm ill. I really thought I was going to not do MLC yesterday. I thought I was going to have to bail in the middle of it. I didn't even bring up being sick. I was ill. Very, very ill. We got a lot to dive into on Haley Brooks. I really thought this would be all Casper stuff. We're really going to have to go after Haley Brooks and look into her. I can't take anybody that happy. Anybody that happy is hiding something dark and sinister. 100%. There's no way to not be. It's just the way it works. There's no way to not be hiding something like extremely evil. Another level of darkness. Guys, okay, this week, a lot of surprises, stuff you don't know about. It's so frustrating for me knowing what's coming and not being able to tell you for one reason or another. Believe me, if I don't tell you something, if I can't say anything right now, there's a very good reason. The court stuff. You know, the last thing I needed was to be talking about Butch Bradley and how insane that whole thing was, and then him to bring in tapes of me saying that to the hearing. Like, so there are, like, reasons I can't say stuff. I'm promising you some great stuff on the horizon this week. And that's about all I can say. I'm hoping tomorrow, but we'll see. Steel Toe Morning Show, 800 members. I'm trying to beat them. That's all I'm going to say. It's not a goal. It's a promise. I'll let you know when we do it, but thanks to everybody who gifted memberships today. Thanks to everybody who signed up for a membership today. Join the Overdose Light level. Get access to everything. You're going to be happy you did. But even if you don't, you want to support the show, it's over 3,000 people check out this show every day. And it's $1.99 to grab a membership. Help us put the old steel nail morning whale out of business, okay? Just for the lulz of it, help us beat them. For the lulz of it. I'm starting to wiggle. I got that wiggle piss working. There's some other surprises this week and bonuses for members too. We're going to probably have a members only show one night this week, not Friday. So join up, support the show, grab an Overdose membership at nobodylikesonions.com/overdose. Promo code again is still valid to save 10%. That gets you savings on merch. Merch gets you saving everywhere you go. People see your merch, they go, "Ooh, have a free coffee on me." It happens. Maybe it doesn't, but I can't prove it. Lots to go over this week. Lots coming up ahead. Big surprises, and I can't even believe this, but more Haley, Brooks, and Casper. This new podcast needs exploring. What are they up to running around doing these open mics? These motherfuckers. Apologies again to Shuli. 166 likes. G-Rob did a great job today with the likes. Ian Hawk did a great job with the links. Join our Discord. Get yourself something nice. The MLC merch store is open too with lots of new stuff as always. Chad will be snipe streaming today. Go support him. What a sad, sad day for everyone if you don't support a mud shark. He's mailing out shirts. He's giving away shirts. Give him your address. Seems safe.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton, melting faces. Have you stacking NLO point? It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the